And boom, just like that, we are live. All right, man. We've already had see yak shores out in here. Good luck. And catfish regulators, Aaron and Lisa, with the $20 boom out the door before I even got in here. Let's go. Tonight is the night. We are hoping tonight is the night because guess what? We got a ton of water. The river is up. We've got some serious current flowing tonight. We've got 8 rods out. All of them are baited up with carp, cut carp, and live carp. And we've got those rods packed in there pretty tight. With all this fast current, we're probably going to get tangled up a few times tonight. If it starts becoming too big of an issue, we'll cut down to 6 rods or maybe even 4. But right now, we're just throwing everything we got at them. We've got way down on the end there, we got Black Betty. And then we got that little saltwater rail. I can't remember what I named her. I ain't had her out so long. But of course, the next one we got out there is Lisa the Mad Cat's Rod. Oh, yellow Lisa hanging out down there. Right next to her is the Mad Cat's Rod Madison, the Panther. Next to that, we've got Rodney, the Uncle Lou Rod, the old purple boy down there. Right beside him, Rodney, the purple rod. That's not Rodney. It's Rodney's sister, Ruby. Then we got the orange Uncle Lou rod right there. That's Lucy, you guys. And last but not least, we've got the Muddy River rod right there, which is Medusa. That's Medusa. But we've got them all baited up. We just threw them out and ran over here and hit the live button. So we've got baits in the water. Let's see if we can get something going here. I don't expect nothing to happen. Probably it's going to pick up here within about an hour or so. We might pick up a fish or two right before then, but I figure most of your bites are going to come right when that sun gets down there and we start getting that beautiful Mississippi River sunset that we always love so much. But while we're waiting, they do have the skipjack tournament going on Trophy Secrets Outdoors show right now. It is live and rolling. I think they're going for another hour, I believe. I've got another hour to go on that. So if you want to come back in here later or you stick around and hang out with me, whatever you want to do, I'm good with it. Because when they get done and finish up what they're doing, we'll still be here. And you know how it goes. I'll either be here all night or till the last person leaves, and then I'll pack up and go. But as long as I got somebody in here with me, I ain't going nowhere. We will be here all night again. Unless something bad happens. Ty, what's up, my brother? 922 Coffee Barbecue. How's the eye doing? She ain't hit me. She ain't never hit me. She should, but she ain't. My wife ain't never laid a hand on me. I guarantee it's crossed her mind, though. Mike Sampson, Sappy, my brother, what's going on? Good to see you. Like I said, guys, they got the skipjack tournament going on. If you guys want to go watch the last hour of that and come back over here, or we can hang out and get this thing started right now. We do have baits in the water. We'll see what happens. But I'll be here all night long. And I do have that Muddy River rod right there has got a huge. It has got, I'm going to repeat it again. It has got a huge carp head on it. I bet that thing weighs 1.5 pounds, maybe 2 pounds. That is the biggest bait we're going to have out tonight. But we're going to let that one soak. We've got some big giant baits cut up for it. The rest of these rods, we're going to be throwing just like 8-inch carp. Some of them whole, some of them cut in half and put on 2 rods. But that's what we're going to be running tonight. So we'll see how it goes for us. Dallas Liebert, good evening. Welcome in, welcome in. 22 people in the house already. See, this is a weird part about this river right here, guys. Those rods were all just pulled really, really tight. Now, this is a section of river where the current will be flowing really fast that way, and all of a sudden it'll just stop. And it'll turn and come back this way for a little while. And then it'll stop and it'll turn and go back that way and pull the rods tight. It's a shifting current, okay? Because it's a big, giant eddy. I mean, it's a huge eddy. It's like an eddy that's the size of a football field. And that's where you get that shifting current. So right now, well, just a minute ago, all rods were pulled super tight, and now they're all dropped super slack. I'm going to run out here and reel some of that slack line up out of there because I don't like them being that slack. But that's going to happen throughout the night. So you'll be watching for that. So we're going to have P&B. Paul, what's going on? Good to see you. Let me tighten these lines just a little bit, guys. There we go. Now we got a little bit of the slack out of them. Snug them up a little bit. I especially have to keep Black Betty really tight because if her line droops down, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a little pile of rock sticking out right there with a log jam on top of it. And if her line droops down and getting them logs, then I've got a tangled up mess. Oh, Tim Molina, good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I'm hoping that we can keep up the momentum that we've been having for the past 2 weekends. This river came way up, guys. I've got one heck of a rise. If you look down there, that's where me and Austin were sitting the last weekend that we fished here. And we were actually where we were at is where we were sitting at is underwater right now. It's way underwater. So she's come up quite a bit. That's either gonna that could help us, that could hurt us. We'll have to find out. But we'll find out together. This is not my favorite time of day. I'm waiting on that sun to get down there and get out of my eyes. I hate that. But we'll see if we can't get something going on. Down over the water. But man, I tell you what, this river is just beautiful out here. But she has come up quite a bit. There's a rock that was sticking up out of the water last week. It's gone. It's completely underwater now. The wing dam underwater. It is not there anymore. Well, it's still there. You just can't. All right, am I back? I have no idea what's going on there because I've never had signal issues in this particular spot before. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've never had signal issues here before. Am I back? Tell, comment, show it on screen. Dave Garcher. Yeah, I lost. I know you are. I know you guys aren't gonna believe this. I know you guys aren't gonna believe this. But as soon as I lost signal, Black Betty went down and he broke me off. I've got to go down there and retire real quick. But I was sitting there fiddle farting around with this phone, trying to figure out what's going wrong with it. And cotton picking fish broke me off. He didn't pull her down real hard, so I think he just got it wrapped around a rock and pulled real hard and broke it off. Small water. Yeah, I have never had signal issues in this spot before. I actually had to shut my phone all the way down and restart it because I was trying to reload the stream and it would not let me back in. Let me go down here and put another weight and another bait on Black Betty because she just got hit and he broke me off. But we're gonna go fix it right now. We're gonna put another weight on her. Well, let's see here. Do I want to do a 5 ounce or a 4 ounce on her? You know what? Let's do a 4. And we gotta go put another piece of bait on her. Brian Bear, what's up? Yeah, I have no idea what happened there just a minute ago because I have never had signal issues in the spot. Well, you guys know that. I've been fishing here 2 weeks straight and haven't lost signal once. Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life. That's right, brother. Ain't no life like a Mississippi life. Let me go out here and bait Betty up again. Like I said, she got hit. I lost my bait. Come here. Now that one is actually, hold on. That's actually not a carp. That's a baby buffalo. But we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna throw him on there in half. I'm gonna go down here and put half him on there. Yeah, I hope that's not going to be an indicator of how our night's going to go because, yeah, as soon as the camera went dead, Black Betty, she started bending over and pulling real hard. And I was sitting here trying to get the live stream to start back up. And I looked up and see her bending and bending. And I had the drag set way too tight. And he popped off there. He popped the hook, he popped the leader on it. The only way he broke that leader was if he had to have that wrapped around a rock sawing on it. 205 Wild Action Bullets of Barbecue. Welcome in, welcome in. But we have had our first bite tonight. Unfortunately, it was right when the camera went off. But don't worry, we're going to get more. Down East Tackle, Josh, what's going on, my brother? Whoa, Black Betty took a bite, and I can't believe Betty didn't hook that fish up and keep him. But that was my fault. I wasn't watching her. I was watching the phone trying to get it reloaded. But, you know, without the live stream going, what good is it anyway? And I can't run down there like I have been. I'm going to run a little bit tonight, I promise you. But I am wearing my knee brace tonight, so it slows me down some. But it ain't going to slow me down enough to stop me. We're going to get it going. That sun's getting down lower, the way I like it. And when it gets down low enough, we can fire these lights up. Send me some shark rigs soon. Okay, brother, I appreciate it. Actually, Josh, I still got quite a few of them. The shark rigs that Josh makes, those things last, buddy. They are built for life. They're strong, strong, strong. He makes some seriously dependable shark rigs. You can't break the freaking leader on them, and the hooks. Oh my god! Don't be playing with them. You put them through your hand, and you have to go to the hospital and get them out because you ain't gonna get it out by yourself. Gonna be some more big takedowns soon. I hope so. That was just a little takedown that broke off just a minute ago. He wasn't really hitting, but you know what? Here's the thing. That was a pretty decent sized bait that was on there. I do have some serious rock jams down there, some underwater rocks that are going to be an issue tonight. I'll send you a 400-pound, 5-foot shark rigs. Okay, Josh, I appreciate it, brother. And some 16-odd hooks. I'm liking that because, hey, the big cats are getting fired up on the Mississippi, man. I could throw some 12 to 16-odd hooks on some of these fish in here. I guarantee it. On these cotton picking catfish. And I have no clue what the deal is. Man, I've got 5 bars and a few of that thing that I emailed. Okay, Josh, man, appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have no idea why I lost signal a while ago. Right now, I have got 5 full bars. Signal is strong. And I have no idea what happened. But man, I just lost everything. It started spinning that little circle. I think there's somebody up there with a phone jamming device messing with me. You'll need a 100-pound leader, Danny. Okay. They're 3.5 ounce. Holy crap. Hang on now. That one might be back. I know you guys can't see Betty right now, but she's right down there somewhere in the darkness. But she does have one of those lights on her at the top that I got from Warren Farley. And once it gets dark, you shouldn't have any problem seeing her if she gets hit. Solar flares are interrupting service. Well, I believe it because I have never had a signal issue in this location. Never. Not once, ever. But it sure knocked my butt to the floor then. What I'm curious about is how will the solar flares affect the catfish bite? Now, there's something to ponder. I would love it to find out that catfish love solar flares. And guys, guess what? There is supposed to be a meteor shower tonight. That's right. You heard me. So everybody go outside and take a bar of soap and get ready for the meteor shower. Have you a towel laying on the porch ready to draw? Lisa, what's going on, sis? We got your Lisa rod out. It's right. It's one of those. It's the dang dark on the screen. I can't see which rod's right. Once it gets sun gets down and I get the light started up, oh, we're getting hit down there. Getting a little hit. What is that? You got a bump on that rod down there? I got one rod that is pulling the wrong direction. We are getting a couple of sticks and logs floating this way. I'm not happy about that. I'm gonna try to catch that one right there. When it go, I have no idea what's going on, but I mean, it just, bam, I turn around and look and lost signal again. Oh, God, guys, I hope this doesn't ruin our night. I've been waiting all week to get out here. You know that. We look forward to our Saturday nights hanging out with our brothers and sisters. And for this to start pulling this crap is just not cool. I noticed both times I did it is when I turned the camera to point it upstream of the river. So we may not be able to do a whole lot of movement in the camera tonight. I don't know why that would be part of an issue of it. I have no clue. But both times that I turned the camera pointed upstream, I lost signal. So I got to keep it pointed right there. Let's see. That's the furthest I have to go to get on the rods. I'll let you guys watch that. Wannabe Matt, what's up? So that should be all the movement we have to have tonight. Is from there to there. I hope. Let me adjust this just a hair. Get this tripod level. Guys, I hope whatever's going on does not ruin this for us tonight. Because I was really looking forward to fishing tonight because, like I said, there is going to be a meteor shower tonight. And if we can catch that, that would be amazing to catch a fish during the meteor. Creole, my brother, my river rat brother. What's going on, Gray Wolf? Welcome in. Good to see you, brother. And I'm hoping that these signal issues, whatever's going on, does not hinder us tonight. Right now, it has really got me a little bit nervous, a little bit aggravated, and a little bit upset. I can't believe we've lost signal twice in here. I have never lost signal in this spot. I got one rod that is totally looking weird, guys. Let me go check that out real quick. I bet I have to reel that one up because I think it's tangled up in that next rod right by it. Because when I started pulling on it, the other rod started moving. So something had a ton of slack in it. And it may have been a smaller fish, picked that bait up and ran it downstream and went back up and wrapped it around that other rod. So I'm really figuring we're probably going to lose both of those rigs right there. Ugh. I hope this ain't one of them nights we have all kinds of trouble. But you know what? We're going to fight through it. We're going to stick it out. We're going to make it work. We're going to do the best we can. It's almost my favorite time of day. So riddle me this, Batman. If the solar flares are what's having a interrupting the phone signal, does that mean that problem goes away when the sun goes down? Just curious. I know I've got a tangled up mess on those two rods right there. I don't know what happened. I don't know when it happened. I wasn't looking, but something has wrapped those up. And Betty's got slack dropped down to her to where she's almost in that brush pile right there. I'm gonna have to mess with them rods, guys, and see what's going on there. Let's see, Greg Bird. Hey, Greg, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I'm a little bit concerned about. I've been so pumped up and excited all week about getting here and going fishing, but we've got a lot of things changed going on. We had a lot of rain. The water has come up. The current is like crazy fast right now. Um, we've lost signal twice, and we've had one fish hook up on Betty and break off on us before we could even get down there. Let's see, Josh. Hey, brother, loved using those rigs last night. Yep. But I think I've already got 2 rods hung up. So I'm going to be losing rigs like crazy tonight, I think. It's going to be one of those nights. Going to be one of those nights. We're going to go tighten up Betty, and I'm going to see what's going on with that Uncle Lou rod because I think something's got it tangled up, and I think it's got it wrapped around that little rod. I'll be right back. And just like that, we lost the cotton picking whole rig and we lost the weight because something wrapped them 2 lines together. So we're going to rig that up real quick. Let's see here. Let me find the weight that I want. I don't want quite as heavy a weight on that one as I did last time. That right there will work just fine. Okay. No, I don't pre-time my rigs. I should, but I really don't have any way to keep them organized per se like I want. Um, I can put them in Ziploc bags and put them in there, but to me they always get tangled up and stuff. But what I'd like to do is get me like a book that's got zippered pockets in it. You know that you open it up and it's got layer after layer of little zippered pockets and tie rigs and store them in there. But here's the thing that you got to understand about me. Okay, I've usually got so many freaking rods out that I don't mind sitting here tying rigs when I break one off because it gives me something to do while I'm watching the other rods and waiting on them to bite. So I've always got plenty of lines out that if I break one off, I can sit here and tie a rig and have something to do while I'm watching those other rods. It really don't bother me. And, but yeah, eventually when I get a little more organized on my storage, on how I store them, I am going to start pre-tying a bunch of rigs. Shark Smith Angling, how you doing? John Boy, what's going on? Man, I hope we hear from Jerry Parker tonight. He is down in Florida, you guys. He finally made it today. He messaged me earlier today and said he made it to his final destination. So he is in Florida. He is down there and ready to go. So I'm hoping we hear from him tonight. Met a great organizer from a notebook and pencil holders. And seeing if that's what I'm talking about, Bullets. If I got like one of those 3-ring binders and get those little pencil holder pouches and get a whole bunch of those and put them in that 3-ring binder, then I'm going to start storing me some pre-tied rigs in there, because that is the way to go. But as far as putting them in Ziploc bags and throwing them in my tackle bag, I always get them all screwed up somehow. I don't know. It's just it's organizational skills or something. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Let me go put a weight on that Mad Cat's rod and get it back out, and I'll start tying the rig up for that Uncle Lou rod. Yeah, we'll tap another rig for this rod here while we're watching those. If I missed anybody. I think I said hi to Jason Lamb a while ago. If I didn't, I apologize. I'm saying hi now. Jason, how you doing, buddy? Okay. We are caught up, I think. Let me get a rig tied up here real quick. We got to get our Uncle Lou rod back out there. Can't have it laying around all idle and stuff. That just wouldn't be cool, man. Not cool at all. Get him back out there. If nothing else, we'll get this rod rigged up. Oh man, this line is just like, you can feel where it's been on a rock right there, all down through there. It's just rough as sandpaper. So I got to trim all that crap off there. I got to do some trimming on the line. We've got to get that off of there. Where'd I put my daggum scissors at? Dang, I just had them. Oh, there they are. Let's get that off there. Cut the bad line away, and we'll stuff it in our tackle bag. Right there. Actually, I got a 5-gallon bucket here that I can throw all my trash in. Let's just do that. We'll throw our trash in that 5-gallon bucket. Man, I still got to cut a little bit more line off. It's still rough right there. You got to feel way up it and make sure you get all that crap line off there. I've made that mistake of not doing that a bunch of times, and it's cost me dearly. Okay. Yeah, I need. I'll tell you what I'm running low on right now is dadgum swivels, man. I didn't realize it, but I went to tying rigs up this morning, or tying these rods up, and I got to dig it in my tackle bag, and I said, dude, I am running extremely low on swivels. I've got to get that took care of. because swivels are an extremely important part to this three-way rig that I tie. They're very important. I run out of them. I'm trying them on there with, well, I guess I could use some washers out of a tackle box. I mean, out of a toolbox, but I'd really rather not do that. Let's see if I can get some. There we go. Get a little more slack out here. There we go. If it sounds funny, it sounded funny because I had a hook in my mouth holding it. Come back here. Dadgummit. Man, I'm just dropping everything. Can't hang on to nothing. 3, 4, 5. I'm actually about, it may have been a big mistake, but I'm actually about 100 yards upstream of where I fished the last 2 Saturday nights, uh, where I've been catching all those fish. It's about 100 yards downstream, actually. But like I said, I'm wearing a leg brace today, and that spot would have been it's just too hard for me to get down there with this leg brace on. You run a three-way swivel? I do too. I love a three-way swivel. That's what I run. In a pinch, I can take a two-way swivel and tie it up like a three-way, but I prefer the actual three-way swivel. Okay, we need to put a hook on here. There's some leader line right there. I've been running the Triple City spooks on here, but I'm gonna go ahead, I think, and just run this line without a float on it. I want to have at least one out there without a float on it. Let's see how that does. We'll give it a shot. Let's see what happens. That sun's getting on down there, ain't it? Trying some ball bearings. Got some new 3-aught three-way swivels. Y'all really? That's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the crap did I just do? I did manage to go out there and catch me about a 5-pound carp. Uh, and I got him chopped up, and I actually uh, have the head off of that carp on that Muddy River rod right there. It is a huge carp head. I got that whole thing on there. That's going to be our big bait of the night right there. You know, I probably should put a float on this, really, to be honest with you. Let me look and see what I got in here. Especially in these rocks. I'm going to throw that little Triple City hook, little Triple City float on there. We'll go ahead and put a float on this one. I'm not going to put any beads or anything on there. I'm just going to go directly to the float with that just to keep that hook up off the bottom somewhat and make it float up just a bit. Tie this back through here like that. There we go. Just go ahead and make that rig up like that. Put that. I'm just gonna put that float on it there. Nothing fancy. No swivels and or beads and rattles and all that stuff. Just a simple float with a hook. Then these carp are jumping. I don't know if y'all can hear them thumping. They're in this live well and they're jumping and hitting the lid, trying to knock the lid open. 2, 3, 4. Just bear with me, guys. I've almost got this other rig tied up. All I got to do now is add a weight to it. We got the hook tied up. It's been too hot. Do you bring snacks and Mountain Dew? I forgot my daggone Mountain Dews. I got 2 Pepsis and a bottle of water. That's what we're getting by on tonight. I think there might be some cheese balls in that bag or something. I'm not sure. I generally don't eat when I go out fishing all night. I just eat a big breakfast that day and then skip meals all day long, and then I go through the night without eating and just drink plenty of water. It's kind of like fasting for me, you know. Let's see, John, what you been doing any fly? I'm thinking he's saying fly fishing. It says snipe fishing, but it's off and walk down there. If I take that brace off, yeah. If when I take this brace off, my knee starts popping like popcorn. All right, we need to put a weight on here. So let's get a weight on it. Yeah, when I take this brace off, my knee just starts to pop in like popcorn. It surely does. Okay. I'm going to throw whatever weight we grab out of here on there. Wrong pouch. Let's go in here and see what we got. Dang, did I throw anything in here smaller than that? There we go. Oh, that sun's getting right now. That's what I'm talking about. And you can almost see, you can see the tip of Black Betty right there. There's the tip of her. She's sticking up there. Four, five. You caught picking carp or jumping in this bait cooler, just banging the crap out of it. Thumping that lid, trying to knock that lid open. There we go. Come off that excess. All right, we got that rod rigged up and ready to go back out. Now, I may wait to put it out there because these rods are so close together that it's kind of hard for me to throw it out there and get it in between them without crossing over. George got her knee operated on. Oh, really? Yeah, they've been wanting to operate on my knee, but I won't let them do it. I said, nah, we're just going to hang on to this old busted knee for as long as we can. But yeah, we hope she heals up real good, fast and speedy recovery. We're wishing her the best. Let's see. Creole says still listening, helping the wife clean up the kitchen. Well, my wife don't let me help her clean up the kitchen. She said I don't do any good, so I get in her way, and I don't get nothing clean. She goes, "You're not getting anything clean. You're just slowing me down." And so she runs me out of the kitchen, tells me, "No, thank you. Just go on and go. You're actually more trouble than you are help." I'm hoping that we didn't make a huge mistake moving upstream where we are, but we'll see. I'm trying to see which direction those rods are going so I know which way I can throw this one and get away with it. I'm hoping that we hear from Jerry Parker tonight. He did make it. He arrived in Florida safe and sound today, and he messaged me and the rest of the river rats and let us know that he made it there okay. And I'm hoping he'll pop up in here and say hi. If not if not on the panel, maybe in chat. But excuse me, I'm pretty sure he's down there with his family, and he's wanting to spend all his time focusing on spending time with them, and that's perfectly okay. I don't blame him a bit. 40 people in the house. Been live an hour and I've lost one fish off the camera. Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Seemed like you got it figured out on getting out of cleaning. You got that right. Uh-oh, Betty's getting bumped on. Betty's getting bumped on down there, guys. She just got bumped. That little red light up on top of her. No, you can't see it yet, but that red light just lit up. She got tapped. She got a little tap on her. Let's see if we can. Oh, there she goes. Hold on. He's still pecking on it, but that's acting like a gar bite. So we're just going to keep an eye on it and see what happens. Yeah, he's tapping on it. It's acting like a gar bite to me, which is probably what it is. Because I've got her throwed way down there in that shallow water on that being right there in that next cove, right there. I've got Betty throwed out right out in front. If you split that cove in the middle of it, it come out about right in there. That's where she's throwed out at, right there. And we did have a fish break us off there just a little bit earlier. because there are a lot of freaking rocks there. I'm not kidding you. There are a lot. I'm really wishing that we'd have moved 100 yards downstream. We're probably going to pay the price for that tonight. Probably going to be sorry that we didn't do that. But hopefully we won't. And here comes, of course, here comes the mosquitoes. Naturally, they're going to start lighting it up. And as soon as I fire this generator, this light up, they're definitely going to get crazy. Let's see, I did carry that air pump down here, didn't I? Yes, I did. We're going to need that. Once it gets really, really dark, we're not going to be able to see Black Betty other than that little Warren Farley light right up at the top of her. That's going to be our only clue that Betty's got anything going on is when we see that little light up. But we used it last weekend and it worked great. Where's Austin tonight? I think Austin had a date. You got to keep in mind now, Austin's a young feller and he's single. So as much as he loves fishing, every now and then he'll have some young little kitten come prattling around. And of course, you know young guys and how they are. He gonna do what young guys do. I don't blame him. Kevin Fishes, what's going on, buddy? I've been catching a lot of your shows, Kevin. You've been doing really good lately. Of course, you always do good, but it's been really impressive lately. Above and beyond. It's just a little small light that attaches to the end of the rod, and it's got a sensor in it. And when that rod tip moves, it starts blinking red and green, red and green. You'll be able to see it later tonight once it gets dark. If she gets hit, which I'm sure she will. Now, what have I got going on? I got another rod drugged downstream again. What in the crap? One of them's laying over top of the other one. We're going to fire them lights up here shortly. Get a fresh chunk of carp on this log here. We'll get ready here in a minute and go ahead and fire our lights up. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and fire them up now. Man, I hope we can get on some fish tonight. I've been anticipating it all week. We've done good 2 weeks in a row. Like I said, I don't know how this water coming up really fast, how it's going to affect it. And we did do a rookie move, and we moved out of our spot where we've been catching fish. I don't know if that's a stick on that rod or what's going on there. All right, well, let's get some lights fired up, guys. Well, I don't know how well we're going to be able to see all them rods tonight. And ones down there are going to be a little tough to see. I might be able to see them. I don't know. We got a couple of them down the end. It may get tough. Those right there. Those two may get hard to see once it gets dark. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. But like I said, Betty's way down there. She's got a light on her right there. You'll see that light blinking right there, tip of my finger. There's a little light at the tip of that rod right there. And when it gets a bite, you'll see that light light up and start blinking. Right now, I'm a little worried how our bite's going to be tonight because the last 2 Saturdays we've been here, we'd already caught 2 or 3 fish before it got dark every single time we came down here. And right now we've had basically 2 bites. The rivers came up. There's not a lot of trash floating down it. I mean, there's not a ton of trash floating down it. You'll get a stick every now and then. But I just don't know, guys. We'll have to see. I know our plan was to be here all night long, and we'll play it by ear till midnight. If the fish pick up and start biting and we start getting on them, then heck yeah, we're not quitting until we have to. But it's acting really weird tonight. It's not quite panning out the way it has. 217. Hey, congratulations on renting that new reel today, brother. Good job. Bishop Fever was doing he was raising money for KP or Bobcat, one of them, and I think it's KP, and he basically you raffled off a reel, and 217 Rebel uh, got picked out of the pot and got that reel. Good job, brother. Good job. I know you'll put it to good use. Oh Lord, that barge is gonna throw waves on me like crazy. Look at that crap. He is gonna swamp me. I got water coming up all the way to the. Boy, mosquitoes gonna be bad tonight, y'all. What kind of battery do you run to keep going all night with your camera? Uh, I've got a little generator, Kevin. I got a little suitcase generator that I carry. It's got about a gallon and a half gas tank on it, and it'll run almost all night on one tank of gas. That's right. Don't forget, you guys, Trophy Seekers Outdoors is still doing $5 raffle tickets to benefit our buddy Bobcat. That is correct. And Bob came through that surgery like a champ. But guys, he is still going to be down and out for a couple of months. He's going to be facing an uphill battle of getting better and getting back to work. And if you know Bobcat, we're going to have to keep our eye on him because you know how he is. He'll try to go back to work before he's supposed to. And we definitely got to, hey, sometimes we are our brother's keeper. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to stay on him, y'all. Ugh. Yeah, the little generator I got, it's a 110. Hold on, there's a something's popping on that Uncle Lou rod right there. Let's see if he's going to do anything with it. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Take it. He's playing with it. Just keep an eye on it, see what happens. They don't seem like they're being very aggressive tonight. I have noticed a couple little small bites that I'm not even counting because they're tapping it so light. It may be gar. Not sure. Oh yeah, it's real quiet, dude. I could go over and set the camera on top of it, and you can't hear it. Let's see, Gavin outside the center. What's up? I'm in Oklahoma. Just got back from laying my limb lines in the river. Nice, brother. Well, the Mississippi River, she has come up quite a bit. We've been on the fish the last 2 weekends in a row, and we're hoping the water level changing like it is so fast and everything. We hope it hasn't thrown off the pattern that I'd got on. I fished really hard on them and tried different spots, tried different baits, and I finally got these fish patterned to where I had them figured out. But then we got a ton of water came down. I'm not sure what kind of effect that's going to have on the bite. All info in Durham Community tab at. There you go, 922. Thank you. And throughout the night tonight, anybody that's got links for Bobcat or KP, yeah, feel free to throw them up there. I have no problem with supporting our brothers and sisters in the catfish community. Absolutely. Oh, I think the mosquitoes are going to be extra special thick tonight, you guys. These things are swarming me worse than they have the last couple weeks. That was the Cimarron River that runs into the Arkansas River. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, our rivers are finally high too. Yeah, this one here came up a lot. And like I said, I don't know what effect that's going to have on this particular spot that I'm fishing because, like I said, I had them figured out uh, when it was in low water conditions. Working this spot right here, uh, I was on them. But now the water's back, so I don't know how they're going to be tonight. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, mosquitoes right now are just, man, they are tearing me up. They are way worse than they've been the last 2 weeks. It's like a whole new batch of them's done hatched out over this week. $51 people in the house. Come on, man. We got to get on a fish. We got to get on a fish. We're throwing the cut carp. That's what they've been eating on for the past couple weeks. I can't imagine that's changed. I figure they're still working on that carp. I just hope we didn't make a huge mistake by changing locations and the water coming up as high as it is. It's y'all can tell I keep saying it over and over again. So it's got me a little bit worried about how the fishing's going to be tonight. I just don't know that it's going to be top notch like it has been the last 2 weeks. We'll see. Seems like we got everything working against us tonight. Mosquitoes are out. We've lost signal twice. The river's come up way high, pushed me way back up the bank. Let's see, Lisa. I went out for about 10 minutes after dinner and got a dozen mosquito bites. It is crazy how many this year. I know it, but they haven't been that bad here. I mean, yeah, I've had mosquitoes every night that I've been out here. But tonight, my God, they're buzzing around my head. I can hear them. Sounds like helicopters coming in. Cotton picking things are thick tonight. I mean, thick, thick, thick. Mm. Yeah, I've got several rods stowed way out where I've been fishing, but I threw a couple rods in close too, Jeremy, just to see if maybe they're coming in along the bank here. But like I said, I hope I didn't make a mistake moving out of the spot I was in. But I've been fishing that spot pretty hard the last couple weeks. Yeah, tighten it. We'll just hang out, see if we get anything. Like I said, I've showed up here. Y'all can probably hear me slapping them cotton picking mosquitoes. They're everywhere. But I've been running 7 rods. Tonight I got out 8. Maybe 7 was my lucky number. Well, there was a little bump on the yellow Madcats rod down there. Something just tapped it. I don't think they're hitting it quite as aggressive as they have been. Nowhere near it. They're not smoking them rods like they were the last few weeks ago. Oh, he's tagging mosquitoes. Oh, these things may be too much for me, y'all. We're going to see. Usually they'll thin out a little bit after it gets later at night. Oh, oh you little blood sucking cotton pickers. Let's see again. You found white bass in the current seams coming off the rocky points. Yeah, sounds good. that's pretty much the way it is here around the wing dams. And we've got a couple of little spillway dams with if you go along the edges of the dam, the concrete wall, them white bass tend to congregate right there next to that wall. When the current's flowing through there, you'll find that slack water right up against the side, and they'll be piled in there. But y'all know me, even if we're catching fish or not, I like to be here and give us all a place to hang out and give you guys a place to chat and talk, and meet up with each other. I can't believe nobody. Well, I guess it's because it's been so hot lately. But man, there ain't nobody doing any lives during the day on Saturday anymore. I guess it's just too hot for them to get out there and do it. But yeah, you don't hardly see any lives during the day anymore. Is Mississippi River a muddy Red River or more clear? We have a mix of both. Well, it's more muddy than anything. But you know, it has times whenever it after a flood and it settles down that you can actually see a couple feet into the water along the bank. But that's about it. Maybe a foot and a half, 2 foot tops. You know, if you're lucky on a clear day. But normally, yeah, it's pretty muddy. Then hopefully we'll get on a bite here in a little bit. Stayed out till. That's why you always stay out to 2 a.m. The mosquitoes couldn't deal with it anymore. Yeah, I got a feeling they're going to be an issue tonight because they are way thicker than they have been. These cotton picking things. Now they got a breeze blowing through here. If that little breeze will keep up, that generally helps to keep those things pushed down. It makes them go back into the weeds and stay there. The mosquitoes don't like that wind. I think we're going to check the bait on Black Betty here in a little while because she was getting bumped pretty hard a while ago and tapped on, and it could be a guard chewed that bait right off there because that was actually a whole live carp on there. I just had the tip of his tail cut off. Cast 2 inches off of western mud runoffs in Texas and New Mexico. Yeah, they get a lot of that red clay in there. Yeah, we'll give it about another 10 or 15 minutes, and we're gonna check Betty and make sure she's still got bait. I got a feeling something might have picked her clean. Oh, I'm kind of wishing we'd have stayed in that spot we was in last 2 weeks. I may regret making this move. We'll see. Oh, dadgum, these bugs. I hope this temperature drops down and runs these things off. I am getting eat alive. If we was catching a ton of fish, I wouldn't care. Mosquitoes can bite me all they want. But when the bite slows down from the fish and the bite picks up from the mosquitoes, yeah, it's not a fun time for me. It's not my preferred situation. You little die, you little sucker. Her fish will hide just inside the muddy water, ambush anything passing in the clear water. That is true. I can't remember. Did I pin the link to this show at the top of chat? Is it pinned up there? Somebody let me know. I can't remember if I pinned it up there or not. I've been trying to pin that link up there last couple weeks, but I can't remember if I did it tonight or not. Okay, thank you, John. Thank you, Creole. Appreciate it, guys. 922, thank you. Shed tree catfishing. You guys, I got no choice. I'm gonna have to go check on Betty because I just got a funny feeling the way I had that bait hooked on there real light. Yeah, I've got to get it. You know what? I've been talking about getting a thermocell, and I just haven't done it yet. I've got to do it because you know what? You never think about it until you're out here and they're biting on you. And then when you get back home and get to doing other stuff and you forget all about it, then you come out here fishing again and you go, crap. You know, you never think about it until you need it. That's the only time a thermocell crosses my mind is when I need one and don't have one. I know we got a crap load of baits out there tonight. We got 8 chunks of cut carp out there in that river. Let's see. Look what he says. They're nice to have, plus backup gas and inserts. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about the thermocells. You know, you got to have you got to have fuel for them and the little insert things and all that stuff. I got to look into all that. Butterflies and sunshine. Thank you, sis. But I didn't make it. God did. Man, I can almost get all their rods in there at that angle right there. That's all I want. I can't get in there is that muddy river right there. I mean, I can squeeze it in there if I do that, but I don't like getting it too tight on those. We'll just leave it like that right there. Oh, they got battery powered ones now. That'd be pretty cool. I almost bet you that I don't know if y'all can see that light, the wind blowing and blowing them bugs by that light. Hold on here. When the wind gets blowing, it blows them bugs by real fast. Look at that. It's whipping them around. Yes, he does, butterflies. Man, you caught picking bugs. All right, guys, I'm gonna run down here and check Black Betty real quick because I almost bet you her bait's gone and she's hung up. I hope she's not hung up. Annette, what's going on, my sister? Let me go check Betty real quick. Now that current shifting is bending all them rods over. Getting tight. Betty did still have bait on her, but man, it's had some toothy marks in it, so it was probably a gar. Fix this line quick. See what's going on here. There we go. This little headlamp I got ain't really worth a crap, but it better than nothing. There we go. Yeah, Betty did still have bait on her, but it was chewed up pretty good. And I'm thinking that was probably a gar. Because that little pinholes all in it. Man, it is looking really dark in here behind me. I hope that's not rain clouds. I can't really see tell. Oh, you cotton picking bugs. Man, I'm gonna have to build a fire, smoke these things out of here. You just gotta be careful the way the wind's blowing. It'll blow right across the rods and you won't be able to see them. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know if you can see that light blinking down there. See that light blinking down there? Right there? See that light blinking? That's Betty. Something just tapped her. When she gets a bite, that light will start blinking. You'll be able to see it. So something bumped on her. And what's really cool is when it gets a takedown, you'll see that light just bend way over like that and be blinking. But something bumped her. It activated that light. Yeah, we got rods stowed out real far. We got rods stowed out halfway, and we got rods stowed in real close. So we're covering all of our bases. So if the fish are going to bite tonight, we're covering every area that they can be in. We're trying to cover all our bases. We'll see what happens. Hey, Donald Knight Sr., how you doing? Chucky, I don't think I said hi to you yet, Chucky. Well, I can tell you right now already that the bite is definitely slower than it has been in the last 2 weeks. Because the last two Saturdays, we'd hooked up on 2 or 3 fish before it even got dark. And then we were catching a fish on average every 20 to 30 minutes. So they have definitely slowed down with this water coming in here. I know a lot of guys love this water coming up. I hate the drought. Don't get me wrong. I hate the drought. Some of the worst fishing that I've had on the Mississippi River is when it's in drought stage. but it hit a special level last 2 weeks that was perfect. It was actually still down low, but it had these fish piled up in certain spots that I knew where they were. Two's dropping slack. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. All the rods are dropping slack right now. We're fishing in a giant eddy, and all these rods will drop slack, and then the current will actually shift and change directions, and then they'll go tight again. It's a weird spot. I mean, if you've ever watched me and Richard Cluck fishing around here, uh, you've seen it before. But the current in this little cutout right here I'm in, the current actually changes directions every so often. It'll flow real hard that way, and then it'll slack up and it'll rotate around, and then it'll flow back this way. And when it does, the lines will drop slack, and then it'll change direction again, and then they'll go tight again, and the rods will actually bend over. Yeah, it really messes with you. If the first time you ever fish in the situation like this, but once you learn what it looks like, it's not that bad. Jose, fishing South Carolina, what's going on? Good to see you in here. Yeah, see, uh, all three of those, that rod, that rod, that rod, that rod, they all dropped slack at the same time, and now they're starting all four tighten up at the same time. That tells me that it's the current shift and not a fish, because when you got four rods side by side doing exactly the same thing, exactly timed perfectly at the exact same moment, that's the current shift where the current changes directions. And you just sit and wait. They'll go tight again. Sometimes when they drop slack like that, you'll see 4 or 5 rods drop slack. Then all of a sudden, one of them out of that four will start tightening up. Okay, and the other ones will still be slack. Then you know that's a fish. Bugman. Let's see here. Mo pups and studs. I have no idea what that is. It's definitely going to be a little tougher bite tonight, though, guys. We may be getting hit on the knuckle rod right there. Keep an eye on that one right there. That one. It's got something playing with it. But again, it's acting like a gar bite. We may be fishing gar tonight. I know a lot of people lately have been getting on the gar real bad. We've managed to avoid them the last few weeks. We've caught a few, but they haven't been terrible. Oh, yeah, you guys are going to be able to see those 2 rods down there. I was worried about that. Yeah, you can see them just fine. Yeah, you'll be able to see those. I think it's going to be a really slow bite tonight, guys. We'll see. We will see. I'm hoping we get to see the meteor shower tonight. I don't know what time that meteor shower is supposed to be. To be honest with you, I really don't know. Oh, oh, see that light blinking right there? See that blinking? That's Black Betty. That little blink right there, that's Betty. Something just tapped her. But we want to see that light blink and go bending over toward the water. So she just got a little bite. Something tapped on her. Hillbilly Moonshiners, what's up? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my confidence levels are down tonight. The rivers come up, I've moved to a different spot. The mosquitoes are out like crazy, and the river is doing totally opposite of what it has been doing. So your thermostat did nothing last night. I think the mosquitoes were actually smoking the stuff coming off the thermostat. Well, that's not very encouraging. It's a slow night, but it's going to be a big fish night. We'll see. I hope so. Fishing with Modog. What's up, my brother? If you guys ain't never checked out Fishing with Modog, you need to check him out. Man, that dude is one cool cat, man. When it's slow like this, I ain't gonna lie, it makes you nervous, and your anticipation's up a little bit. And there's a lot of times that I would rather uh, catch a whole bunch and have consistent bites and catch a whole bunch of uh, 15 to 20 pound fish versus one big one all night long. But you know what? We'll take what we get. If we can even get anything, we'll see. The Mo Pups are my kids. I gave it a like their channel. Okay, okay. The Mo Pups. I did not know that. I just learned something new. Man, he's got some really cool kids too, man. They come up on his live shows and come in here and they'll talk to the crowd and everything and talk to people in chat. Yeah, Modog has some awesome kids. They ain't bashful, I'll promise you that. Oh, there goes that light blinking again down there. See it light blinking? Daddy just got bit again. But see, when it's tapping on like that, it makes me think that's a guard just setting that light off, setting that light off. Yeah, you see all them lines dropping slack again? Because you got a current shift right now. The current's changing directions. But they'll all go back tight here shortly. There they go. They're starting to tighten up. See that one? Now that one's going to tighten up right behind it, and then that one, and then that one. Because the current's changing directions. It's really confusing and it's aggravating to watch. But once you figure it out, it's not that bad. That one there, I don't know. Maybe something a little different going on there because that one's still slack and that one's pulling tighter and tighter and tighter. So there may be something picking that rod up. Let's keep an eye on it and see what happens. JTC in the house. What's up, buddy? I'm off to a slow start, brother. You know, it never fails though, because like I said, the last 2 weekends in a row, man, I've been having fire nights, man. I talk about just like bam, bam, catching all kinds of fish, catching some really cool fish, and that's the way the Mississippi River will do you. It'll give you a couple weeks of just absolute perfection, and then it'll pull a rug out from under you. Now I'm looking at her right now, and I see a ton of slack in Black Betty, and she just got a couple taps, so we are going to go tighten her up. Uh-oh, bump the camera. Okay, make sure we still got Betty in there. Yes, we do. So we can see that light if it goes off. Watching and waiting, slapping mosquitoes. Well, here's the thing. I forgot to put. I've got this one. It's a it's a pain medicine that I rub into my knee. I'm supposed to do it every 4 hours, and I forgot to do that. So yeah, we got a little something going on the knee, but uh, it's tolerable. I can handle it. Yeah, we got a little pain going on the knee, but it's I can handle it. It's okay. If it starts getting too bad, yeah, I'll definitely know when to pack it in because I don't want it to get to where it's so bad that I can't get out of here because my leg quits working. Oh, there goes Betty blinking again. Y'all see her blinking down there? Right? Where the crap is it? There. You'll see her blink every now. She's getting tapped on. Now, when it's tapping on like that, it's probably a guard because it's just a slight tap and a few blinks. Slight tap. Now, whenever that thing lights up and stays lit up and it's jerking, yeah, that's when you got a fish on there solid. The little bumps are just gar bites. Well, the humidity levels have went up like crazy tonight too. I know it, and I wore the wrong stinking boots tonight. I wore these muck boots, and they are not good on these rocks. These muck boots absolutely are not good on these rocks. I actually slipped and fell on the way in here because these boots, the rubber boots, have no traction on these rocks. They're as slippery as they can be. That's right. She was winking at me, but I don't like it when she's winking at me. I want her to light up. It's raining here in Oklahoma, super bad storms. Well, hopefully uh, they stay north of me or go around me or whatever. We had a chance for some storms tonight, but I don't think it was a very high chance. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I was really hoping to get out here and get some fish because um, when I heard there was supposed to be a meteor shower tonight, I thought, how cool would it be to be out here fishing when that meteor shower goes off? I don't know what time that's supposed to happen or anything. I just know it's supposed to be tonight. But I know we're going to be looking for it. We're definitely going to be looking for a meteor shower. Hopefully, it'll be a pleasant surprise for us. Let's see. We had a tornado watches here in upstate New York today. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'll see the storms later, Danny, or tomorrow. Can't remember. Okay. Well, I'm sure if there's something really, really, really bad starts coming this way, somebody'll drop me a hint and let me know. We shall see. Let's see, butterfly sunshine. We had horrible storms late this afternoon here in Pennsylvania. It didn't last but 20 minutes, but it was brutal. Well, see, I can handle that. A 20-minute storm, I just grab my phone. I throw all my gear up on top of these high rocks here, and I run up and sit in the truck till it passes. And then I come back there and go right back to fishing. Been there, done that. Let's see here. Midnight to sunrise per Google. Okay. That's when the meteor shower is supposed to take. Oh boy, outdoors. What's going on, brother? You all, I met old boy outdoors at the last CatCon, and really cool guy. You guys check out his page, old boy outdoors. For you to read later. Let's see. Hold on. What did he say? He said, "Good evening, Danny. Sent you a Facebook message for you to read later." Okay, thank you. Unless you're getting on to me, I may be thanking him for chewing my butt out or something. I don't know. Let's see. Modog took a meteor shower. I took a meteor shower once, but that's because I got a little fatter over time. Definitely a meteor shower. Oh, he's got the dad jokes tonight, man. Oh man, I told you guys, check out Modog. You will love that guy. He is freaking nuts. Southland fishing. It is going slow. We've had a couple little bites. No fish on the board yet, um, which is a little disappointing because, like I said, last two Saturday nights in a row, we'd already had 4 or 5 fish caught by now. So they have definitely slowed down. I'm not sure what the barometric pressure and all that stuff is right now. That may be messing with them. Uh, over our politician. Hold on here. Over our politician like weather. All wind and water. Yeah. Uh, Modog is going to steal that job. Hey, Modog don't steal from me. He's welcome to anything I do. That's my brother right there. Let's see. You get 2 flatheads. Nice. How many rods does one man need? At least one more. Dude, I've only got 8 out. I've got 10 more up in the truck. I just figured I didn't want to get totally stupid with it tonight. But yeah, I could actually set out 18 rods right now if I wanted to put that much work into it, which I don't. The lights on the end of the rods last Saturday, what are they? Um, you know what? When I get back home, I'll send you a picture of the package and show you what they are. I don't remember who makes them, but Warren Farley sent me those, and they work great. They really do. Here's a good one. I'll show you, Mr. Pro Bass. Somebody's been watching my videos, dude. Hey Mike, I had her so mad that day. We were riding that car, and she was just getting madder and madder. I was getting on her last nerve, man. If you guys haven't seen the last video I put out right before I come out here today, I dropped another video. Yeah, you got to check that out. It's me getting on my wife's nerves. It's pretty funny. Well, Matt, here's the thing. Uh, when you put out that many rods, you better have a crap ton of bait. And plus, I don't like running that many rods in this rocky area. Dude, if I was on the open bank line, it's just the mud line flats with the shelves and the drop offs and the stuff like that. Uh, Dude, I will run a ton of rods out there because I don't lose as much gear. But here, uh, the more rods you throw out, the more gear you're going to lose. But yeah, we're just running 8, but we'll probably back it down to 7 or maybe even 5 later on tonight. Butterflies, you know what? You got to understand my wife. She puts up with that crap all the time, and she finally got to where it just don't even bother her. Because I just try my best to get on her nerves, but she is probably, I mean, without a doubt. No, it ain't probably without a doubt. She is uh, the best thing that ever happened to me. That woman is an absolute treasure. She supports everything I do, and she puts up with my crap. If you don't believe me, go watch that last video that I put out. But she don't take too much. She'll take enough of it, but when she gets enough, she'll put her foot down. I know where the fine line is to quit messing with her. It's okay to get on her nerves, just don't make her mad. I know the limit. The Buccaneers, yeah. Well, yeah, I've got 2 boats in the backyard, but you know what? They're 2 14-foot John boats. And I used to run those things on this river all the time, but I was a lot younger and in a lot better shape. And to me, uh, for me to get out on the river in that small of a boat at my age and in the condition I'm in, it that would be just about the dumbest thing I could do. Yeah, that's just asking for it. I do crazy stuff, but I don't do stupid stuff. Yeah, but if I had a bigger boat, yeah, absolutely. Um, I would drive that boat up in here during the daytime, and I would anchor up right off shoreline where I knew that no barges was going to get me, and I would fish off that boat all night long, no problem. But in a 14-foot John boat on the Mississippi River at night, I don't do that no more. I used to, but not anymore. That's just too daggum risky. There's stuff coming that's bigger down this river that's bigger than that boat, and you'll find yourself at the bottom of it, wondering which way you're headed. Are you heading to see Jesus, or are you heading to see Lucifer, or what Lucifer, whatever his name is, Beelzebub? Not nothing I'm in no hurry to do. Oh man, the worst spot for a mosquito to get is right between your shoulder blades on your back. That spot where you can't reach it, and you just got to find something to rub up against and try to get him off there. That's a bad spot for a mosquito to get. Tie them together. Yeah, yeah, that worked. Like no. Let's see. You've been married 51 years, and she can outfish me. Yep. Hey, you'd be surprised when them women put their mind to it. They'll embarrass you. Well, Stacia, she used to love fishing, but she kind of got away from it. But the way she likes to fish, she likes to use big old giant J hooks, and she holds the rod, and whenever they tap on it, she sets it. She loves setting the hook. She wants to sit there with one rod, hold it in her hand, and when she feels that fish pull down, she pulls back. She sets the hook on. She loves to set the hook. She hates circle hooks. She does not like fishing with circle hooks. And since I switched to all circle hooks, yeah, she don't care for it too much. She'd rather sit there with one rod with a J hook on it and feel that fish bite and set that hook like a bass fisherman. That's how she likes to fish. Let's see here. Are you smoking? Well, not me. I haven't smoked in 7 years. Yeah, I quit smoking 7 years ago. Well, this is a really slow night. I just don't know how this is gonna work out for us, y'all. I cannot believe it. As good as our fishing has been, is that's the humidity sucking the moisture out of the ground. But yeah, yeah, there's a like a little bit of fog blowing through here. Yeah, it causes like a on that light right there. It causes a bit of a haze and all them freaking bugs. It don't bother them none. They love that crap. Man, I wish we all them rods lined up there. I wish we could see one of them just do something. Come on. I was gonna say if we don't catch a fish by midnight, then we'd call it quits and pack it up. But I don't think I think they said the meteor shower is from midnight to sunrise. So fish or no fish, we may stick around just for that. We may stick around and watch for the meteor shower. We'll look for that. That'd be fun, won't it? Catch a fish, we'll catch a meteor. Try to get us a look at one. Catch one on camera. I just hope they ain't great big meteors. I don't want them hitting the ground here where I'm at. No big meteors. Let's see. JTC said, I like the bank setup. Hold on, I ain't done talking to you. I like the bank setup. Me and Kyle set up like that back in the day when we fished the bank at the river at night. I know it, Jeremy. Dude, I mean, I absolutely love bank fishing. Yeah, is it getting to be too much work? Yeah, it really is. Um, I don't know. There's been times I've thought about, man, just you know, the bank fishing at night is the hardest on me because here's the thing. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's that rod doing? That's acting like it's that rod right there. I think there's a stick on it. It's vibrating. I think there's. Yeah, that's another bad thing about fishing at night is there's a big old tree come floating down through here, and you can't see it in the dark. But it got caught up in 3 of them rods. I managed to save 2 of the rigs, but on the first rod it hit, it completely stripped the. It took everything. It got the swivel, the weight, the hook, the Triple City spook. It got everything. It took it all. But it was a big tree floating down through there, and it caught all my stuff. So once again, we are tying up another rig. But that's okay, because we still got 7 rods out that we can keep an eye on while we're tying the rig up. It gets harder to do it in the dark, though. It's not fun tying these rigs in the dark. Get light out of my eyes just a little bit. There we go. Let's see here. Now, it was a big old tree floated down, and it caught up in 3 of my rods. Is all it was. Let's see. Our local waters close to home are bad, muddy, and trashy from flooding. So I traveled and still couldn't beat the rain. Yeah, bent rod expeditions. I feel your pain. Um, the trash floating down the river is not quite as bad tonight that it has been in the last couple days, but you still get occasional. You'll get a tree floating down through there, and I'm talking about a whole dadgum tree. And that thing, if you got 7 or 8 rods out, it'll take every one of them out. It will wipe them out. That's what I hate about rising water on the Mississippi and fishing at night. Is here's the thing: during the day, you can see that tree coming. You can jump over there and you reel up all your lines and get them out of the way. At night, no such luck. It's going to catch you off guard every time, and it's going to get you. He said, "You did no." I'm in Southeast Missouri. I'm in Southeast Missouri, right across the river from Kentucky. But I'm real close to the Tennessee border. It's not that far from here. But yeah, I'm down in the boot heel of Missouri right now, in a little town called New Madrid. If you look up New Madrid, Missouri, you'll see a big horseshoe-shaped bend on the Mississippi River. That's where I'm at. Yeah, right there's where the Mississippi River actually it flows. It's actually kind of like an S curve in it. It'll flow south, it'll change directions, flow north, and then it'll flow south again. It's pretty wicked. But yeah, if you look at New Madrid, Missouri, New Madrid, Madrid, New Madrid, and you see that big horseshoe shape, well, that's where I'm at. Uh-oh, lights blinking on Betty. Hopefully it's not a stick. Oh, it's steady blinking too. There it quit. Yeah, did you guys see that light blinking down there? Right about in there? Hopefully it wasn't a tree limb hit her. Usually when I'm retying a rig is when I get bites too. It's the weirdest thing. Oh, let's see here. What we got going there? I don't know if that's a fish or not. Hold on. That may just be the current. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Oh man, that mad cat's rod just got whacked. That yellow one down there. Keep an eye on that cotton picker. He got a little thump, a little thumpity thump. Let's see here. Bit right. Hook them if your line don't break. These takedown rod holders, and they aren't. The equipment will break first. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bent Rod. Appreciate it. Yeah. There's 2 rods down there that just got popped, but they're not very aggressive tonight. They're not being aggressive at all. Now, you see that blue Madcast rod start shaking and vibrating? A lot of times that indicates, no, that's a fish. Keep an eye on him. We'll keep an eye on that. He was tapping pretty good. They're just, even when they're hitting, they're not being very aggressive tonight. These are real subtle bites. You know, I tell you what, last Saturday, I had one of them long nosed gar that I actually managed to hook it and get it on the bank. But man, he hit like a blue cat. He tapped the rod one time and then he bent it over and doubled it over and was peeling drag. And I thought, man, that's a blue cat for sure. You know, no doubt, 100%. And got up there and it's a cotton picking gar. And gar usually don't hit like that. It just don't hit like that. It never fails. Every time I start tying a rig, though, is usually when they start biting. So we'll go back to tying a rig and see what happens. We'll see what we got going on here for hooks. Saving that one for later. Let's see what we got. We got a lot of empty hook packs in here. How in the world I get all these empty hook packs? Get them out of the way so I can see what I got going on here. There's a little 8-aught. You know what? I may throw an 8-aught on that Uncle Lou rod. We've got 9 and 10-aught hooks out everywhere. We may throw one 8-aught out. Just for the heck of it, we're going to do it. We'll get one out there just to do it. Yeah, we'll rig up one 8-aught. Let's get the editing video. Okay, you're gonna get back to editing the video. Where about? Thank you, Bent Rod. Appreciate it, brother. Some of the best. Let's see. Where's my leader line at? There it is. I'm gonna have to feel around in the dark and find all these, and find my hooks, find my leaders, and all that crap. This is looking like it's gonna be a slow cat night, y'all. They are definitely not doing what they've been doing. I knew they'd have to slow down eventually, though, but I just didn't really hope. I was really hoping it wouldn't be tonight. Hey, it went down and no more cutouts. Yeah, I know. They got rid of them solar flares. Ugh, freaking bugs. Oh, still got 7 rods out. Working on number 8. I don't think we're going to put a float on this one. We're just going to go with a straight hook on a leader. I don't know if I got any rods out that are that don't have a float on them, so probably need to get one on the bottom. See, man, I smashed that mosquito and a half a gallon of blood squirted out of him. He's been eating on me for a minute. Uh-oh, there's a tap on that Uncle Lou rod. Oh, there he goes. He bumped it again. Keep an eye on that orange Uncle Lou rod, the one right there in front of you, off to the left. Let's see if he's going to do anything other than just play with it. Will he take it? I'm going to set this hook down before I take off running and jab it through my... Yeah, we got two nice little bumps on that rod right there. Two little taps. There's something tasting of that bait. It took him a little taste of it, but he ain't eating it. Well, what's up? See, I stopped tying that rig. He stopped biting. He's wanting me to pick that hook up with that leader tied to that rod, where I take off running and wind up with that hook in me. I got my eye on him though. Let's see if he's going to do anything or not. You feel froggy, just jump, son. Go ahead and bend that rod. Let's go. All right, let's finish tying this rig. Get this rod ready to go. Now he's got me staring at that rod and I can't concentrate on what I'm doing. Just because he took two little bumps on it. Two little taps all it took to get me distracted. Where's the root that gun leader line? Yeah, there it is. Man, something just splashed right out there in front of me. Something big. I'll tell you another thing about the way we're set up tonight that I don't like. And I know people will argue with me about this, but my light is shining on the water. Okay. And I generally don't do that. I try to angle the light where it's shining on the rods, but not the water because I don't like shining that light in the water in a spot where there naturally or generally isn't light shining on the water because it's something different. And I just honestly believe that it does affect them fish. Oh, let's get a weight tied on here. Yeah, there's something big splashed right out in front of me just a second ago. I mean, he splashed hard too. Well, I just don't know if these fish are gonna bite tonight like I want them to. You know, I shouldn't have changed spots. I should have stayed. I should have stayed in the same spot I've been fishing the last 2 weeks. That's what I should have done. But no, I had to move 100 yards upstream where it's easier to get down to the bank instead of putting in the work and going down to that spot where it's hard to get to. You it is what it is. Let's see if I got any smaller weights in here or just all these big ones. Good God, I've lost a half a dozen weights already tonight. That's another downfall to using too many rods. Man, I don't know if we're going to get anything down or not, y'all. I just don't know. Let's see. I think you're overthinking today. It's being hard self. You'll catch fish. It's always so at this time. Yeah, but man, here last 2 weeks, I've already had 3 or 4 of them on the bank by now. The rain and the barometric pressure and all that bull stuff, bull squirt. It's I think it's messing with me. We're just gonna keep throwing baits at them though, man. We ain't quit. We're gonna keep breaking off rigs and tying up rigs and baiting them up and throwing them back out again. We're gonna stay right on it. But I've got to. Uh, I've got to get another carp out of this bait cooler and cut a fresh carp and get him on there. What do you say? What do you say? Oh, yeah. Sometimes, a lot of times, when I'm out fishing and pick a spot and I like getting on fish, a lot of times, believe it or not, it sounds stupid, it sounds weird, but it's a gut feeling. Hold on here. Hold on here. That rod right there, that Uncle Lou rod. Something going on there. Man, every time I walk back up this way, that light just blinds the crap out of me. All right, let me get some bait on this other rod and get it out there. Let me get on that. Man, there are Tina Ladybug. What's going on? There are literally thousands and thousands of big giant carp swimming out there just off the shore that are jumping and splashing and raising all kinds of crap going on right now. I kept hearing them fish flopping, and I just happened to catch one just enough of the light shining on the water that I saw him when he come out of the water. It was a big Asian carp. But there's a whole freaking school of them out here right in front of me, uh, jumping around and splashing. And I don't know what would be after them carp to make them do that because they're big carp. Oh, there might be a freaking bull shark out there eating them. If there is, there ain't none of the rigs I got set up on these rods set up to handle. I ain't got nothing with me to handle nothing like that. But most likely it's just those carp breeding and raising cane, acting a fool out there, swimming around, jumping, splashing, making a ruckus. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't believe I got 8 rods out and ain't got a fish on the bank. What is going on? There might be something to that barometric pressure crap where their swim bladder swells up and they don't eat. I don't know what the pressure is right now. Yeah. I know it's hard for me to stay awake when the fish ain't biting. If I'm catching fish, I can stay up 36 hours. If I ain't, yeah, Danny gets tired real quick. Oh, we should have stuck with our spot we've been fishing at. That's what we should have done. We may have made a huge mistake moving. I don't know, y'all. I'm just sitting there rambling, trying to figure it out what I'm doing wrong. I'm going over everything that I've changed and everything that's different. I changed locations for one. That was a dumb move. But like I said, um, I don't know if I can get down that other spot with this leg brace on. I don't know. It's too hard climbing over them rocks with this cotton picking brace on my leg. So number one, I changed spots. Number two, this river has come way up. I mean, it's come up. But it's actually right now close to normal stage, or what I'd call normal. But it came up way more than it was. If I feed them, they will come. Are you talking about the mosquitoes? Because hell, they're already here. Now, if it gets too daggone boring, um, y'all can go watch my last video that I put out this afternoon. It's about 8 minutes long. That'll be 8 minutes of your life you'll never get back. But I promise you, you'll enjoy it. Where's my bait? Um, I'm using a whole baby carp. That's what I've been using the last 2 weeks, and it has been a phenomenal bait. I mean, we tried cut bluegill, tried skipjack, and all that stuff. They wouldn't touch it. Shad, they wouldn't touch it. We started taking these small carp and cutting them up, and they went bonkers over it. I mean, they just the last 2 Saturday nights, the catfish have just wore that cut carp out. So that's what we're throwing tonight. Matter of fact, let me grab one of them real quick, and I'll give you a look at see. Let me reach one in here and grab one of them. Oh, if I can catch them, these things are fast. Come here, you little cotton picker. Yeah, gum, boy. These carp are hard to catch in this bucket. Go grab that dang knife. Man, these things are hard to catch. Ah, there, got one. Oh, crap, I dropped it. Go down, go down, go down. Yeah, got him over. All right. Oh, how good you can see them. But little carp about that big, alive, right there. He's down there's probably about I'm gonna say 5.5, maybe 6 inches long. But that's what we're throwing for bait. And like I said, the last 2 weeks they've been doing great. Boy, look at that Uncle Lou rod, how it's glowing. The glare off that light just makes it glow. Let's see here. Let's see, what did I miss? Rod 2 and 3 look cross now, Danny. Let's see. Nope, they're not. It just looks like they are. It's an optical illusion. They are not crossed, brothers. But it happens. Oh la 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 la. Let's go fishing. No, Ty ain't caught nothing yet. Start singing. Uh-oh, there's a bump down there on that muddy river. I'm not muddy river. That's that Mad Cat's Panther. Yeah, that's what you want. God, they're just tapping it tonight. There's no takedowns. There's no violent hits. They're just not doing it, y'all. I don't know. I just don't know if they're going to do it tonight. I just got to tell myself, don't be complaining because, you know what? You've had 2 weeks in a row really, really good. You need to be happy with that blessing. Just be happy with it. If they don't come tonight, then you'll get them again some other night. But man, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of sucks sitting here feeding these mosquitoes and them fish just ain't doing it. But you know what? It's okay because you got to play the cards that get dealt to you. That's all there is to it. You just got to do it. And we will. We'll play these cards. Whatever happens, happens. We shall see. Where's Jody when you need a cat call? No doubt. She's good at it. Let's see here. What better? Had a question tonight. What is the Missouri State nut? I answered Danny Stone. You, sir, would have been correct. If you didn't win, she cheated you. Oh, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, if she didn't give you a correct answer for that, she ripped you off, brother. She smooth ripped you off. Oh, let's see. Message you. Okay. Well, I'm getting all kinds of dings up there at the top of my phone, getting messages from people, just left and right. Oh. All right, fish, it's on you now. I'm not gonna come out there and chase you down. I'm just gonna throw rods out. You're gonna eat it or you're not. It don't matter to me. Just do what you want to do. You almost got me to that I don't give a care point. Yeah. How many of y'all got to watch the Pro Bass or Bass Pro versus Pro Bass video that I put out today? Because that was just a spur of the moment down in Destin, Florida. Uh, one time years ago, me and my wife were driving through Destin heading to Bass Pro, and we struck up a conversation, and I just happened to have the video camera running, and actually I kind of forgot I had it going. Uh, I forgot I was even videoing that. There you go. Thank you, Matt. You're a good friend and a good brother. Oh. Well, I hope I catch something for y'all tonight. I just don't know though. But hey, we're gonna hang out and look for this meteor shower that's supposed to come along anyway. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hunt that down, see what happens. You know what would be totally cool? I think they said the meteor shower starts at midnight and goes till sunrise. Do you know what would be totally cool? Is if when that meteor shower started, that it triggered some kind of bite response in these catfish, and they just started going freaking nuts. Man, how cool would that be? It'd be like meteor, meteor, catfish, meteor, 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 catfish. That's what I'm talking about. That would be amazing. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, one rod slack and one rod tight. They're right beside each other. So that's not current. Already, it's from 10 till morning. Oh, you've already seen two. I ain't even been looking at the sky, man. I've been looking at these rods and looking at Chad every now and then. There's that video of Bass Pro versus Pro Bass. If you guys ain't watched that video yet, I'm telling you, if my wife has got to love me, uh, that's a what is it called? Uh, Unconditional love. Ooh, Lord have mercy. The crap she puts up with for me is y'all. That's just a taste of it there in that video. You ain't seen nothing, but I do love her dearly. She is my world. Ugh. You sell that fool head off watching that video. Yep, but that's just us riding around in the car. I mean, that's every day. Uh, People in the back seat a lot of times just listen to me and Stacia talking, and they'd laugh so hard they'd almost pee in the dang car. They almost peed their pants just from me messing with her, giving her crap. She can take it though. Oh, Danny, you picked the wrong spot. I'm trying to think. No, by George. Uh, I'm pretty near, almost right on top of the spot where I caught that pieball 2 weeks ago. I ain't that far from it. I mean, I bet you I got Black Betty casted right on top of that spot. I threw her way downstream and off to the right. 48 people in the house. God bless each and every one of you. You know Daddy Stone loves you. I love y'all. These are my people. It don't matter if we sit forever and the fish don't bite. We jump in the river and cool ourselves from the heat of the night. Baby, get ready. I ain't jumping in that river. Y'all out of your dang mind. That river will kill you. It don't play. You and me going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars while the cool grass grows. Down by the river in the cool moonlight, we'll be falling in love. Oh, 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 oh. Look at that. That bait right there is that may be a tree on there. I don't know, guys. That may be a tree. Thing. If that's a fish, that's a giant carp head about that big. I'm not sure. That's weird. That is a huge carp head on there. I don't see a stick out there. I just want to watch that for a minute. You see how that's doing? I don't know what's going on there. Let's watch it for a minute. That has got a massive carp head on it. I want to see if it's a fish just holding it and swimming with it. And if he finds that hook and he buries that rod down real hard, then we know it's a fish. It's going upstream though. The line's going upstream. You know, it may be a daggone fish. I don't want to jump the gun on him. You know, I make that mistake a lot of times. When you sit for a long time and don't get a bite, then you get over eager and you jump the gun. Because I'm telling you, that's a huge freaking bait on there. That's the biggest bait I got out there. That carp head probably weighs a pound and a half. So I want to make sure he's jiggling it. I want to make sure he's got that hook in his mouth and not just got to hold that head. It's twitching. Come on, baby. The line's going upstream. He's swimming upstream. He's not pulling as hard as he was a while ago, though. I'm going to let that fish eat. Fishing Fever, Austin. What's up, buddy? Hey, great job today, Austin. Fantastic job. Austin auctioned off raffled off a a reel to raise money for KP, and he did an absolutely wonderful job at it. My hat is off to you, sir. You did fantastic. I don't know what's going on with that, but he just slacked that line up and let it go. He sure pulled that down awful quick. But if he was hooked, he would have been strip and drag. A fish big enough to eat that head will take all the line he wants to off of that rod, no problem. If he ain't hooked, he's gonna fiddle fart around with it. Uh-oh, look down there. Old Betty's getting it. Betty's getting it, y'all. Oh, she quit. They may be fixing to start biting, y'all. Did y'all see that blinking light down there? That wasn't no meteor. Come on, y'all. All right. Well, maybe fix to get on some bites. Let's keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on Black Betty down there, and we'll keep an eye on this rod right here, because that's got a monster donkey bait on there. I'm telling you, it's a huge carp head on there. That is our biggest bait on that rod right there. But I looked up and Betty was down there a blank-a-lank-a-lankin'. So we got to keep an eye on both of them. See if we get something going here. Of course, they're probably just screwing with me, trying to get my hopes up. Let's see. End up raising 180 for KP today. Fantastic, dude. Cool beans, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Just to throw a quick live together and raise some money to help a brother out. Man, that is so cool, man. You did good. You did real good, Austin. I'm proud of you. Absolutely. That's right, Matt. These fish are just toying with me tonight. They're just messing with me. I caught all their brothers, sisters, and cousins, and aunts and uncles last week, and now they're all mad and playing head games with me. That's fine. Bring it on. Let's go. Some days it's or some nights it's your turn to shine, and some nights it's the fish's turn to shine, where they get to win. They go, you ain't getting nothing tonight, buddy. We're like, okay, well, I'll see you another night. I'll see you on another night. I'm not sure what's going on there, y'all. That rod is pulling down slow. I mean, slow. But the line is going upstream against the current. He's heading out, but he ain't pulling hard enough to strip no drag. So I'm kind of sketchy about reeling it in. I don't know what's going on there. I just don't know. We'll wait for it to see what happens. Just be patient. Keep an eye on him. See what he's going to do. I got a nice, cool breeze pulling in. Fish, what are you doing? Dang. He bobbed on the thin. I'm not sure. Maybe a log caught on that thing. I don't know. Yeah, the hook and the sinker might be caught in the rocks, and there might be a log on the line bouncing in the current. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like the rig is caught on the bottom, and there's a log bumped into the line and bouncing in the current. If I had to guess, that's what I'd say that is, because it's not doing the quick jerks and head shakes like you'd get from a catfish. It's a slow, steady pull like current. You know what I'm saying? So we'll keep an eye on it, see what happens. But I could have swore I saw that line going cutting upstream a while ago. May have been a optical illusion or just me wishful thinking. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting tired of looking at it, and I know that. Just doing the same thing over and over again. Same rhythmic, slow, bouncy, like that. Oh, wait a minute. Don't stare at the rod, Danny. You'll fall asleep. Ugh. Yeah, we may crank that one in a minute and see what's going on there. We'll just wait and see. Ain't got nowhere else to be. You'd be all right. I ain't got nowhere else to be right now. I mean, y'all can leave anytime you want. I'd rather you stay. I wish you would. Uh, you hate being stuck at work. At least I'll tell you what, brother. Yeah. Now I don't hate my job by any means. I got a good job and I like it. But I'd rather be sitting out here catching nothing than to be at work. Oh, Betty's blinking. See the blink down there? Look at the blink. Look at the blink. 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 She's blinking. Ooh. Oh crap. Man, I hope they ain't gonna do stupid stuff like that all night. I hope they ain't gonna do dumb stuff like that all night long. It's gonna be a long freaking night, y'all. If these catfish just keep bumping these rods and not taking them down. And again, I'm not so sure that ain't Gar doing that. When they just bump it. Yeah, that's why I said, hey, here's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up because you know what? You couldn't be more right. I mean, brother, you hit the nail on the head. I always set Betty as far away from me as I can because when she's up close and you're staring straight up at that freaking rod, man, you get neck pain and all kinds of crap going on. You got to set her long butt way down there. That way you can look almost dead eye level at her versus looking straight up. I have sat underneath that rod in a chair before, looking up, and wound up with a migraine headache from staring up straight up at that freaking rod. Been there and done that. And if you look at a lot of videos, you'll see Betty is like way away from me. I set her way down the river. There goes that stupid thing acting ignorant again. I ain't sure about that. I just don't know what's going on there. Yep, you're right, butterflies. That light that Warren Farley sent me, he sent me a bunch of them. That thing, I'll tell you what, you stick that light on there, and I don't care if you're looking the other direction away from her, you will see that light out of the corner of your eye when it lights up. Man, Warren Farley did me a huge favor sending them lights. Them things are freaking awesome. Now, you'll see every little nibble and every little peck that a fish puts on it, because that light will light up even when they just barely tap it. But it will get your attention, I assure you. If you got a if you got a darker colored rod that doesn't show up in light very well, and you stick one of those lights on the end of it, um, you'll absolutely be able to see it. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's just freaking weird. I'm fixing to reel that in and see what's going on. Because that's just messing with me right there. That's all that's. I'm gonna reel that up, see what's going on. There may be a stick on that rod. Yeah, there was a big old tree out there on. That's what we're doing there. Well, they're in our giant carp head. Well, that's what it looked like to me. It looked like there was a log hung on it and it was bouncing. Oh, I see the log now. I see it floating down the river. It missed that rod. It missed that rod. I hope it misses the rest of them. Yeah, when I pop that line loose, it. Hold on, what are y'all doing over here? Let me back up. Let me back up. Um, Fish and Fever. Let's get one tonight, brother. I'm trying $5 boom. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Austin, man, you're something else. Want to be outdoors with a $5? Let's go for two. Man, you guys, I tell you what, you're putting pressure on me. You're putting pressure on me. Gonna make me have to perform. It's like, like that old monkey you see. Man, I used to live in California, believe it or not. And you used to go down there in Monterey Bay and on Fisherman's Wharf. And they had this guy down there, an organ grinder. He'd sit there and he'd crank on this thing and make this music. And this little monkey would run around and grabbing quarters out of people's hands. Well, y'all's turning me into a dadgum monkey. Fracture fix with a 1999. Gas and a bug repellent. Hey, I am bug repellent. Once they bite me, yeah, they all bite me, but once they do it, they don't want to do it again. All right, now look at here at that rod. Now, I want you to notice something. Them are all tight, 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 tight. Slack. Let's see what's going on there. They're playing head games with me in distraction. I looked down there and Betty was bent over double, and God doggone it, we missed her. Oh, I was sitting there field farting that rod and looked up and Betty was bent in half. Them fish are screwing with me, y'all. They're screwing with me. Dang it, man. Betty popped the crap out of that rod. It's got slack in it. Let me go check and see what's going on. Get it together, man. What the crap? Yeah, I was sitting there messing that one rod. And see now, Betty, if you look, that's a 2-inch PVC pipe that she stuck down in with a piece of rebar, drove down into the concrete. And I was sitting there messing with that rod, and I heard something clacking and banging. And I turned around and looked, and that light was flickering and going crazy. And it was bent over in half, and it was rattling the handle inside of that PVC. I heard that rattling that rod. It was banging it around in there, jerking on it. And by the time I turned around and noticed it, too little, too late. Dang it, man. Ugh. Okay, that's it. We're getting on a fish tonight, guys. I don't care if the sun comes up. I don't care how long it takes. We're getting on something tonight. That just ain't gonna work for me. We're gonna have to get on something. Dadgummit. What was I at anyway? Back there, I said thank you to Factor Fix for that 1999 boom. Appreciate you, brother. Oh man, you guys are amazing. Dadgum, man. The fish biting there, and it had a major takedown down there, and I screwed the pooch and missed it. I missed it. Oh, doggone it. Oh, it's on now. That just rekindled my fire. We're going to start baiting up fresh baits, slinging them out there. We're going to get on something, y'all. Why keep the lines tight? Yeah, because I'm running a 3-way rig. That's why. And because here's the thing. The reason I tighten them up is because the sinker is hanging off of a 3-way swivel. Okay, follow me? Now, I'm fishing in a really, really rocky bottom. So what I do is I drag that sinker along the bottom until it catches a rock. I'm fishing in really, really fast current. All right. So once I catch that rock, I know that bait is locked in there. That's only 15-pound test line attached to that sinker. Now, coming off the other side of that 3-way swivel, I've got an 80-pound leader with a Triple City spook and like a 9 or 10-aught hook on there. And it's floating. All right. So the sinker's got it locked into the bottom. The float is lifting the bait up and moving it around. Now, when that fish grabs that bait, if he gets it all in his mouth, that's the key here. If he gets that bait all in his mouth, where he's got access to that hook, when he pulls, that sinker's going to put 15 pounds of pressure on that hook before it breaks. Maybe a little more, depending on how tough the line is. And when that hook hits his jaw and it pops through there, it's going to scare the crap out of him. And he's going to run, he's going to bend that rod down and peel drag. That's generally what happens on a good night. On a good night. That's right. So I'll lock that sinker in because you have to. This current is so freaking fast. If you just throw it out there and let it drift, it'll drag along. And you got 8 rods there. They'll be in one big pile downstream against the bank. That's why I tighten them up. Does that answer your question? When a fish bites and runs, it has immediate resistance. That's right. That's right. You got it. You got it. Fishing Fever knows what I'm talking about. Absolutely. 3-way rig, fishing in this rocky. My voice is cracking like a girl. Dang, I transitioned there for a second. I'm getting too excited. But that's the method I've used fishing this rocky shoreline. I mean, if you look down there, you see them big old rocks. Now, I don't know if you can tell how big them are. Them are big. Well, that's what's on the bottom out there, way out there. That whole river bottom is covered with those rocks. You almost have to use a float on it to get the bait up out of the rocks. You're going to lose the sinker. You're going to lose the sinker. Write it off. That's why I go through so many weights, guys. It's because when I throw them out there, the second I cast that rod, I automatically assume that that sinker is a lost cause. It's the sacrificial lamb. Okay. But I'll pull that line tight so that when that fish hits that, I will see a vibration in the rod. And whenever he pulls against that sinker, that's a 15-pound leader on the sinker, 80-pound on the hook. Now, when he hits that and that feels that hook pop through his jaw, they will generally turn away from that sinker and run as hard as they can. And when they do, they'll break that 15-pound line and they will take that rod downtown, baby. In theory, that's what you want to happen. Does it always happen? No. Sometimes they'll dislodge the sinker and it'll follow them. I'm assuming that's what just happened down there with Black Betty because she bent down hard. He was pulling, and he probably had a hold of that huge bait. There it goes, blinking again. See the blink, 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 blinkety blink. There it goes. That I may have to downsize those hooks or something to make. I've got a pretty decent sized bait on that rod too. For him to be bending that down that much, I know you guys probably ain't seeing it. You see the light up every now and then, but for him to take that rod down that hard and not get hooked, it's either a gar, a good sized gar, or it's a catfish that's grabbing a hold of the bait and not getting the hook. Because I promise you, I got a Ernie the hog snatcher hook on that rod, and if that fish gets that hook in his mouth, I'm gonna tell you something. He's keeping that hook until I get him in the bank, or he swims off with a broke line. But that hook ain't coming out of his mouth until I take it out, or he breaks off the line and gets away with it. Them hooks are sharp. They don't play. They're gonna stick it. But it could be a gar. But man, I tell you what, oh, there's a bad drop off right there that I don't see. See his little dark spot? The light's going over it. I stepped off in that and I jammed that cotton picking knee right now. And I got electricity shooting through my leg like lightning bolts right now. Whoo! That hurt. Oh my God, that stings. I jammed that bone on bone in that knee. I gotta remember, watch that dark spot right there. There's a hole. And when you step in it, oh, there he goes. He's blinking again. He's blinking again. He's come back. Come on, fish, take it. Take it. I still ain't baited up that muddy river rod, got it back out yet. It's still laying on the bank here. Oh, good Lord. They are messing with me tonight, y'all. They are messing with me. I'm almost betting that's a giant guard. There he goes. See the blink, blink, blink. Look. There he goes. He's pulling down. See, this is bull crap. This is bull crap. This is bull crap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a giant alligator gar. I'm gonna show y'all something here. Okay. That was a whole carp. Look what's left of him. That was a whole carp on there. It's bit half in two. He took that rod down and I started reeling down on him and I felt him pulling and hanging on, but he had to hold that fish and didn't have the hook in his mouth. But he bit that clean in half. I mean, he tore chunks out of it. I don't know how good that shows up in there. Yeah, he bit that carp in half. Whatever it was, but we're gonna get rid of that bait and put a fresh one on there. It's got all the scales knocked off of it. Look at the teeth marks right there. See the rips? I don't know how well you can see those. That light just does not do very good for me. But too much glare. There's tear marks right there. Teeth marks. See them ripping through? There and there. That was a whole carp. It ain't no more. I got to reel down and feel him for a second. All right, we're getting rid of that bait. We're going to get a new one. We're going to downsize the bait just a hair and make him get up there closer to that hook. That's what we're going to do. We're going to downsize that bait and make him take that hook. Let's stick in here and get a fresh bait. There's a little carp right there. We're going to use that one. I'm going to cut him in half right off the bat. See, we had a whole one on there. He was that big. And he took half of it. So let's give him half of it and see if he'll grab the wrong half. We're going to downsize the bait just a hair, guys. Maybe the wrong thing to do, maybe the right thing to do, but that's what we're going to do. Let's start off with that bait cut in half like that. Let me turn the light back on. Let's start off with a bait cut in half like that already and see if that makes a difference. We got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? We got to just figure it out. That fish down there is hitting it. We just got to figure out how to get it. Well, we got to fight him for a second anyway. All right, let's take the other half of this carp and put it on this muddy river rod and get it thrown out. Oh man, these cotton pickers gonna wear me out running tonight. Oh, I forgot I gotta re-rig this rod. It's broke off. I gotta put a new rig on here. Crap. Oh well. That gives us something to do while we're waiting on them fish to come back and bite. And y'all keep an eye on Betty. See if that light lights up. It should be right in that area, right about in there somewhere. Because right now, you can see every one of the rods, including Betty, in that frame right there, okay? So y'all keep an eye on them. I'm gonna tie another rig. Hey, we're fishing in the rocky shores of the Mississippi down here in New Madrid, Missouri. When you throw it out there, you're gonna break it off if you don't reel a fish in. That's why I go through so much tackle. That's why I go through so much gear. I'm fishing in just basically one of the worst spots that you'd ever want to throw a hook into. Okay. My daggone knee is killing me. Pole moved. Okay. Check my tracking number for my cat calls. I'll be here Monday. Nice. Them carp, where did I get them so little? Dude, with the in the drought conditions, a lot of the smaller ditches around our hometown, they'll start going dry. And what you want to do is find a spot where a culvert pipe drains out of a field, because there will be a deep hole right where that culvert pipe dumps into the river or the ditch or the creek. And if you throw a cast net on that deep hole, boom, baby, you'll load up with baby carp, shad, bluegill, you name it. If it's in that river or that ditch, you're going to get it. And that's where I get them from. Me and Station went out this afternoon, and she wanted to go out riding in the country, and I said, well, I'm gonna go catch some more bait. I've got plenty, but I want to catch some more because I want to keep my bait cooler. You keep taking bait out of your bait. Your holy crap! All right, guys, hang on. Betty has dropped slack all the way to the freaking bank. These fish are killing me. Did I just see that cotton picking blue panther rod bump when I sat down? I don't know. Oh, they're wearing me out tonight, y'all. All right, let me get back to tying this rig up. thought I already had a swivel out. I don't know what I did with it. I think I throw it down the ground, lost it. Like I need to be doing that. Oh. There it is. Good evening. Oh. See that light blinking? Getting hit again. See? It's like they know. That's the furthest rod away from me. And they know. That's all I can do to get down there in time to do anything about whatever they're doing. Last week I had the fish figured out. This week they got me figured out. But I did downsize that bait. I put half the size on there that I've been putting. And I want him to get his hands, get his lips on that hook. Grab it now, big boy. See what happens to you. There he goes, blinking. See it blinking? That's what he's just tapping it though. I want to see it bend over and go to town. That's got to be a gar, y'all. It's got to be. Where'd I get those small carp? I threw the cast. Listen, you go along the roadside ditches and you find where a culvert pipe drains out of a field and dumps into a ditch, and throw your cast net right at the end of the culvert pipe. And there'll be a deep hole where the water flowing out of the field has washed out a hole at the culvert pipe. That's where those carp will concentrate. They will lay up in that deep hole right below the culvert pipe draining into the ditch. If you find a culvert pipe going into a ditch, there'll be a hole washed out there. That's where you find the carp. They're always there, buddy. I've got several little honey holes that I just bounce back and forth. I try not to put too much pressure on one spot. Like uh one day I'll hit a spot, and 3 days later I'll go to a different spot. Then 3 days later I'll hit a different spot, and I'll work my way around and come back to the original spot that I started on. That way I don't just like completely wipe them out. And every time it rains and the ditch floods and it drops back down, let's see, I'm going to have to go up the back roads by you. Matt, come on up and see me, Matt. Next time you're up this way and you're visiting with me and Richard, we'll go around with my net, man, and I'll show you where to get them carp. I'll show you how to get them in your area too. I'll show you how to get them. Catching carp's easy. I got that figured out. It's not a problem. All right. Now, we did downsize the bait on we downsized the bait on Black Betty, but we are going to stick with um, we're going to stick with the donkey baits on this Muddy River rod. I just got to get it rigged back up. First thing I'm going to do is go in here and find a really big hook. What I need to do. What's the biggest dang hook I got? We're going to throw one of them right there on there. That's some old gamakatsus I got. Look at that offset in that hook. See it? That light does not work very good for what I want to do. Oh, I'm glad you see that gamakatsu. But look at the offset in that hook. See that? And that, fellers, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty good size hook. I mean, I can take my thumb and go right in there, no problem. We're going to throw that on that muddy river rod. And we're going back out there with a donkey bait on that sucker. That cotton picker's getting a donkey bait. And I ain't trying to play the sympathy card, but I'm about to take this leg brace off because it's freaking slowing me down getting to these rods tonight. If that's what I have to do. Oh crap! I just dumped them hooks out in the water. Mm. Oh, Denny, that's what I have to do. Take the braces off halfway through. Yeah, boy, I hate to, but I cannot get to that rod down there fast enough. But you know what? If that hook gets in that fish on that circle, the daggum, he ought to stay on there. Well, hopefully there's one of them's going to grab it the wrong way here after a while. And when he does, he ain't going to get off there. He'll get a hold of it the wrong way. Oh. Art and Adventure with Tasha. Welcome. It's just Rob Fox. I didn't see you come in here. Oh, man, I'm just limping up and down the bank trying to get to these freaking fish before they get off. They're making me look stupid tonight. I'm chasing these rods and ain't pulling nothing in. Every time one of them goes down, by the time I get to it, he's gone. They're running me ragged. I spent so much daggone time tonight tying up rigs. You know, something I didn't think about. I just looked in my tackle bag. Um, by George, we may run out of hooks and sinkers and swivels before. Well, I still got plenty of sinkers, I think, up in the truck. But we may run out of hooks and swivels before we make it through this night. We're losing rigs like crazy. Mm. We have lost a lot of tackle tonight. But I probably need to. What I need to do is reel up every one of them rods and put fresh bait on there. Here's the problem with that. Those rods, the rigs are down in those rocks out there. If I reel those in to change the bait, I'm going to lose 7 rigs. I've got 7 rods out right now. I will lose 7 rigs. And I'll be sitting here tying rigs one after the other. That's why I let them sit for so long. Because I get tired tying this crap. My eyes can't focus in the dark. I'm trying to tie this knot. Oh, Danny. Quit whining, for God's sakes. People gonna think you're a big crybaby. Just work through it. Just work through it. Just keep going and work through it. That's all you gotta do. 80-pound leader. Well, I ain't had too much trouble with 80-pound leader, to be honest with you. Oh, there's Uncle Lou rod's getting hit. Let's keep an eye on that one. They're just not being aggressive enough for it. They're not getting on that hook. You know what I mean? They need to just smoke it. They need to grab that bait, run, and pop that hook through their jaw. But they're fiddle farting around with it. Y'all, I may be in the biggest school of freaking gar that I've been in a long time. I just don't know. I'm sitting here just trying to figure it out. You know, that's all you can do is try to figure it out. I got to figure out what's going on, what's going wrong, why they're pecking at it, and I'm not hooking up. All right, let's get a donkey bait on this one and get it out there. Hang on, I'm gonna show you the bait that I'm fixing to put on this rod. Give me a second. I'm gonna go over in this other cooler in this bag of ice and get this big bait out. All right, that's the bait I'm throwing on that Muddy River rod. Now that's a chunk, buddy. I kid you not. It's good looking bait, ain't it? I'm gonna sling out. That's gonna be the biggest bait we got out there. And that thing is freaking huge. Trust me. That's our big bait rod right there. I ain't using no chicken. right, we got the giant donkey bait out there. So we're good on that. Battle ball or ball freeze for your knee. I know it, man. I am going to be sore tomorrow. But we ain't giving up. We've had 2 or 3 good takedowns that didn't get fished, and that's not satisfactory at all. We don't quit. We don't give up. We're going to fight through this, and we're going to keep. Well, hey, look here. Man, I'm in this now 100%. Win, lose, or draw. We're going for it all. There ain't no quit. I dread it, but I'm going to have to one at a time check them rods and refresh them baits. Get back down there just in case something goes on, Betty. Don't worry about that rod right there. If it goes off, trust me, I'm going to kick that camera that way real quick. But we got 7 more right down there. I'm going to keep on the light, eye on old Betty's light down there and see if anything picks her up. We just put a brand new bait on there, so hopefully something will pick that up. Yeah, that's a juicy bait right there, buddy. That carp was alive when I got here, and I cut his head off and I threw him on that Muddy River rod. And I went ahead and cut him into bite-sized chunks or bait-sized chunks. And I put it in a Ziploc bag and packed it down in the bottom of that cooler under ice so I keep it nice and cold and fresh. But I got it inside of a bag covered with ice. That way the ice melting doesn't dilute the bait. I don't want that water on that bait. I want it soaking in its own blood and looking fresh. But I got about 4 more chunks of that carp. I cut that carp into 5 pieces that big. And let's see if we can get something going on it. Exactly, carp steaks. That's what they are. Them things are like 3 inches thick and bigger than your hand. And hopefully something monster comes by and grabs one of them. We'll see. All we can do is try, y'all. But you know what? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Anytime I get 2 or 3 weeks in a row of good fishing, uh, I'm gonna get smacked. I'm gonna get humbled. I'm gonna get put back in my place. It happens when you start getting where you think you start getting cocky and you get excited about what's going on. I'll tell you what, that river will humble you real quick, and it's hard to do. But the best thing to do in that situation is don't be freaking out and stressing over the fact that you're not doing good tonight. Just realize that you had a couple of really, really good 2 or 3 good weeks of fishing where you're just like on top and tearing it up. And sometimes it's just got to slow down and you got to take it. You know what I mean? You just got to accept it. It's the natural course of things. It's the way it is. You can't find a single person in the catfish community that at one time or another uh, wasn't just killing it. Look at that. That's that giant carp steak, you guys. Something just banged on it. That big old giant carp steak. But as I was saying, you pick pretty much any person you want to that we all know. And they'll have a week or maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Well, everybody's going, oh my God, have you seen what they was doing? They was just killing it. Oh my, he's unstoppable. And then all of a sudden it just crash and burn and slow down. It's happened to every one of us. So what you got to do is you take those nights that you were just absolutely thankful for and be happy with it. I've seen it happen to everybody. I've seen it happen to Mike Greenwell. I've seen it happen to Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing. Oh, what's going on there? That is a stick or a log on that rod. I guarantee it is. When it pulled down that hard and let go, oh, Betty's blinking. See her down there? She's getting her blink on. She just got a hit. I've seen Tim Scott go out, man, and catch some of the biggest catfish you'll ever see. And then he'll have a week when he goes out where he's like, guys, it just wasn't no good tonight. Uh, uh, Chris Lee, hooks and hammocks. I've seen him hook monster fish. Dude, he's caught massive fish. And then you wouldn't hear nothing from him for a while. Mike Greenwell, man, he'd be out there just, I mean, setting the gold standard for everybody. You see him, he's just on fire. He's doing it. And then, bam, it just nothing. You don't hear anything from him. You know, everybody. It's just you know, that's the way the natural course of things is. But like I said, it keeps us humble. There ain't nothing worse than you catching fish every time you go out. And I'm not saying everybody does this. I'm saying it's a possibility. But if you're the person and you go out and all you do is catch fish all the time, you start losing perspective of it. And some people, they tend to get real arrogant about it. And every now and then, you just need to be slapped down and put in your place and learn that, you know, when you're on fire, that's your time. That's your turn. That's your moment in the spotlight. But it's a fleeting moment, trust me. That's why you got to be happy about every fish you catch. I don't care how big or how small. It's a gift. It's a blessing that may not be there tomorrow, but it's here right now. So you just count on it. Yeah, that's your job for 20 years. Okay, heading home from work. I'll be listening and driving in about 10 minutes. Good luck, man. See you. All right, Austin. Drive safe. Drive careful, brother. Be careful. That big old fish tank's got slack in the line. Let's tighten that slack up just a little bit. I guess I should have listened to my wife. She told me, said, you got a bum leg right now. Why don't you take this weekend off and stay home? But I don't listen so good. Let's see. You're tired from fishing, sold the 40-foot boat, and cashed in my Bitcoin. Oh, man. Now I get to fish for fun and do not have a job. Well, congratulations, Josh. I know you put in a lot of years of catching a lot of fish. But you know what? That a person that fishes for a living, I mean, actually fishes for a living, like Josh did down East Tackle. It, don't you just find it hilarious that when they retire, all they want to do is go fishing? That's funny right there. Yeah, you fish all your life to make a living fishing. Then you retired so you could go fishing. Brother, I tell you what, that right there is a good life, in my opinion. If you fish for a living and you get to retire just to go fishing, that is a good life. You are blessed beyond belief. I like it. Retired at 41 years old. Yeah, yeah. It's not bad that you can't get enough of it. Hey, it's it's in your blood, man. I mean, I ain't got the sense God gave a goose that I'll drag my crippled butt down here and sit in the dark feeding mosquitoes just to try to catch a dang fish. But you know what? It's what I want. It's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. So that's what I do. And there's a whole lot more people just like me. Half of them, no. Pretty much every one of them watching right now is the same freaking way. Hell, the doctor cut my leg off yesterday, but he bandaged it up pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and hop down the river and throw a pole out. Them's my people. And that's how they are. And I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. All right, we got that rod there just dropped slack. This freaking gar, man. You know, a lot of times though, if you'll just face purple crying. uh I got 8 rods pulled tight right now. One of them dropped slack really hard. 1 out of 8 of them. And I'm almost betting this freaking gar. Yep. We sat here all night for just one big one, whatever. We'll do what we got to do. I'm still waiting on a meteor shower. What time is it? It is 2 minutes till 11 where I'm at here. Supposedly that meteor shower don't start for another hour. So we're committed now. I couldn't get out of here if I wanted to right now anyway. I'd break my cotton picking neck. I'm pretty much stuck here, whether I want to be or not. Even if I wanted to go home, I can't. I'm stuck here. Committed to the cause. Oh, 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 I dread reeling all them in and checking them baits, but they've been out there for a long time. I pretty much know I'm going to have to, which means I'm going to be tying a lot of rigs. I got no choice. Oh, I think I'm just going to sit here and rest for a little bit. We'll just watch these rods. Take it easy. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand. But take it easy. Oh, Lord, come on, fish. Oh, you know what? Take your time. I don't care. I ain't no hurry. Jump up out of this chair. No way. Do whatever you want to do, stupid fish. Eat it, leave it. I don't care. Whatever. Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Waiting on a meteor shower. I didn't bring a bar of soap. Didn't bring me a towel to dry off. Big old freaking dope. That was stupid to do that, wasn't it? Who shows up for a meteor shower and don't bring a soap and a towel? Man, if I sit out here all night and there ain't no freaking meteor shower, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, bump on the mad catch rod. No, it's still it's bumping it again. I'm sick of that crap. He was pecking on it pretty good. I was hoping he was actually going to bend it down and take it. Oh. He's just sitting there tapping on it. Oh. God, y'all, I'm wore out. Quit banging on the bucket, you stupid carp. Scared the crap out of me. Look at the size of that dadgum bug on that line. See him or not. Get on out of here. Go on now. Oh, stupid bug. Oh, well. I'm sure he's here for a reason. I just don't know what it is. Waiting all night to catch one fish. Reckon that's what we'll do. Oh, 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 dadgummit. The coyotes are starting to wake up. They're raising hell behind me. Good Lord. There's a bunch of them. Come on down here. I got something for you. How far am I casting the bait out? With on Black Betty, I'm throwing her as far as I can go. She's out there close to the main channel. Um, Probably getting her out there close to 70 yards, maybe. And then all these other rods, I just worked my way back to the bank, all the way back to about 40 yards. But I got rods out from 70 yards all the way back to 40. Actually, some in closer to that. I got some of them probably about 30 yards out. That coyote's going crazy. They must be after a deer. Man, they're getting closer too. No, I don't got any 16-aughts on me, Josh. The biggest I got with me, I think, is a 10-aught. Well, mosquitoes are still biting, but they're not as bad as they were. They kind of slacked up on the mosquito bite anyway. Oh, Betty's getting pulled down again. That Yeah, it's probably. Oh, God, I'm gonna be plagued by gar all night long. Oh, it's got to be gar. No way a catfish is banging on it like that and not get hooked up. No freaking way. Oh. Yeah, right now, here's the thing. I was fishing here last Saturday and the Saturday before, and the water was probably about uh, 6, 7 feet deep where I'm at. And right now it's closer to 10. Yeah, it's probably about 10 foot deep right there where I'm at. Now you got to that main channel and it's freaking deep. I mean, it gets on down there. We're just gonna wait them out. Scott Swift, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. If we're patient and we stay hopeful, we might get a takedown tonight. We'll see. This might be one of them nights where we don't catch a whole bunch of fish. We just wind up going for one big one. All we can do is sit here and wait and see what happens. 11:16 my time. What we got going on right there? That's got the giant carp steak on it, and he's bouncing the line, dropping slack. Oh, we're just gonna wait it out, y'all. See what happens. We got nowhere else to be right now. I guess being here is better than being nowhere. Everybody's got to be somewhere. If I'm going to be somewhere, I'm going to be here. You know what I mean? Well, I don't care if it takes all night. We're going to sit here until we get a bite. Fish hooks up. We drag him into shore. Huh. I lost my train of thought. I can't even finish that. Oh, yep. Let's keep that thought in your head. Don't turn it loose, Danny. Yeah, we're going to null and void that one. Oh, good Lord. Where did that come from? Hmm. Well, let's check them baits here in a little bit. I'm going to start that on that end. Start checking some baits, I think. Pressure these bad boys up. What do you say? I can talk about it, but when I actually have to physically get up and do it, I just ain't got the energy. I really don't feel like getting up, to be honest with you. Oh, I ain't got it in me. Not at all. Uh, them coyotes must have caught that deer. They quit yelling. I think that light's spooking them fish off. I got it angled toward the water, and I don't never do that. I don't know. Lord have mercy. I got me a nice cool breeze blowing right now, though. That's kind of comfortable. It's kind of thin these skeeters out. JG Hill. Uh, Pure Blood Prepper. What's up? What I'm running right now. I think I got all cut carp on there. I got little I got some little 6 to 8 inch carp, and I'm chopping them, some of them in half, and some of them I'm just nipping the tail off of them. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there goes Betty and that rod. Well, two of these rods was hung up, two of them didn't have no bait on them. So we're going to start with this one here, and we're going to re-rig it. Because we completely lost the entire rig off of it. The other one down there, we just lost the weight. And we're going to rebait and reset every one of these one at a time, starting down on that end. The first one I got to fix up is this one. So, what the crap? We'll fix this one up. We'll work our way back down. But a couple of them didn't have no bait on them. So right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 rods out of the water. This one here, I got to rig back up. Let me get started on it. And I'll throw it out, and I'll go down and grab the other one, and I'll bait it up, and I'll throw it out, and we'll work our way back up here to the front. That's what we're going to do. So start from scratch. Yeah, we're getting low on hooks. I think I got some more at the house. I don't know. Yep, we're going to start off. We're going to start re-rigging rods, rebaiting them, fresh bait, and start out there and start over. But I am in a huge, I got a cotton picking rock pile right in front of those 4 rods down there. And it broke that first one off, that one. It broke the sinker off that one. That one's got no bait. That one's got no bait. Well, that one's got no bait either. 3 of them didn't have no bait on them. So we're going to fix all that right now. Let me get started on it. We're going to do them one at a time, y'all. You watch. While I'm rigging the other rods, that's when I'll start getting bites and all that crap. Start from scratch, Danny. Start over from scratch with new rigs, new lines, and new bait. Get it out there and let's see what happens. Okay, we're getting there, y'all. I might have to go up the truck and get some more sinkers here in a minute. I think I'm about out of them. Down here, I got more in the truck. I dread climbing that freaking hill, though. In the dark, climbing the hill in the dark. It's not going to be fun. I'm cotton picking carp are banging on the side of that cooler like crazy. We're working on it, y'all. We're working on it. Be patient. I know I keep saying that. We're doing the best we can do. Oh, hang on. What's going on there? Definitely gonna keep an eye on that. Right there. Keep an eye on that. That's our best shot at anything right now because it's got that huge chunk of carp on it. Right now, that's our best shot. The rest of them ain't got no bait on them. They'll get them all rebaited. We're working on it. Uh-oh, there goes Betty. See her blinking there. She's blinking again. Is he going to stick with it this time? Or is he going to just make me walk down there for nothing? I gotta quit. Oh, I gotta quit running down there for those caught picking gar. Oh, hmm. Southern boy from Arkansas living in Michigan. Well, yes, sir. Let's get back tying this rig. We gotta get these other rods rigged up, get out of there. Our chances of catching fish are getting shorter by the second. See, look, every time I leave, there he goes blinking that light again. Every time. No, every time I start tying the rig up, this is when he starts hitting it. Aggravating? What are you talking about? Just irritating. And he's gonna bend it down, take it. It was blinking when I walked back. Are you serious? Yeah, it's screwing with me. That might be just a little bitty fish on there, and he's just jerking it every now and then. I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm getting tired of it. No doubt about it. Get sick and tired of it. All right, let's bait this one up and get it out there. Go, stink bug. Get off of me. All right, I'm going to redo these rods one at a time and work our way back toward the camera. That there's got a half a carp on it like that. I guess I ought to cut that tail off there, you think? Yeah, let's nip that tail off there. We'll just nip the tip of it. There we go. All right, let's go throw this one out and grab the next one. Get off of me, stick. All right, we're going to throw this one out. We'll grab the next rod and get it ready to go. I think all it needs is bait, though. So we can take a piece of bait down there with us and fix that one while we're there. So let me get a piece of bait cut. Nah, get these two. Man, he took that rod down hard while I was standing there. Had it bent over, tugging, wasn't letting up. And I picked it up, started real down on him. I felt him pulling real hard, and all of a sudden, boom, nothing. He just let go. I mean, he smoked it. He pulled it down hard. And I reeled up. I could feel him slamming it against me. And then all of a sudden, he just spit it out. Gotta be freaking gar. This one here needs a weight on it. Oh, freaking wiring me out. Ain't it time for that meter shower yet? No, not yet. It's just 11:43 here. They said it's supposed to start around 12. But when did they ever got that right? Who knows? Either way, we're fixing to get all the rods rebaited and get them out there. Start all over. I am going to have to go up the truck and get more weight, so. Because I think I'm fixing to tie the last couple on here. Then I go up the truck and get more. Gotta go up the truck and get some more. Come on, man. Work with me. Four, five. Well, I may just have to come to terms with it. We may sit here all night and not catch nothing. Very disappointing. It's a long ways to bend for a fat fella to get down there and grab that hook off the ground. We're just gonna keep slinging baits at them, y'all, and keep trying. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm see. You got here's the thing. You got to throw these rods out in order. You got to start on that end and throw it out because the current is pulling really hard that way. If you throw that rod out, it's going to sweep the line that way. And then when you throw that rod out, you're going to cross that line. So you start down there, you throw that one out, and you let it sweep it down till it finds a happy spot. Then you take that one, and you throw it out there, and it sweeps down and it stops right before it gets to it. Then you throw that one out there. You see where I'm going with this? And it sweeps down like that. If you throw that one out first, it's going to sweep down there. And then when you throw that one out, it's going to crisscross it and get all messed up. Fishing fast current in Mississippi River, you got to know the pattern to throw your rods out. A little extra work. And a lot of times that means if you want to check these rods here, or if you want to check those rods there, you pull them up. You got to pull all these in so that you're not throwing across them when you throw that one back out. Trust me, you fish here for a little while, you'll figure it out real quick. You'll figure it out real quick. Well, we're getting the next one ready. Just tied a new rig on there. We're going to chunk a piece of bait on there and get this one out. He's the one out next. Oh, I almost fell down. All we need for that one there is just a piece of bait. That answered that question. That's what I thought. That's what's been giving me crap all night. Right there's your problem. That's what's been giving me crap all night down there. He's what's been hitting Black Betty over and over again. And there's probably 1,000 of them out there. That's what the problem is. Freaking gar. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. And he wrapped that rig all up. Yeah, he picked the wrong time to bite it then though, because I stand there waiting and ready. And I jerked that hook right through his cotton picking jaw. That's what we're catching tonight, guys. It's freaking gar. Not good. That's what's bothering us. That explains everything. Well, now we know for sure, don't we? Man, he tangled us all up. Cotton picking gar. I just really don't know that I want to sit here all night and fiddle fart around with those daggone things. To be honest with you, I just don't know. Now I got to figure out how in the world did you tie this into? What kind of knots you got it tied into? Good grief, man! What did that fish do? What in the world? Man, I ain't never gonna be able to get this untangled. I'm gonna have to cut this whole cotton picking rig off or something. I have no idea how he did that. He tied a weird freaking knot in this whole thing. Crap. Stupid dog. I don't know what in the world he's done here. Oh well. We'll start from scratch. Start cutting stuff off here. Freaking gone. I don't get this at all. Well, if there's nothing else, we just hooked his butt. What in the world? How in the world did he do that? What the crap, dude? I don't get this at all. Oh, I think I got it figured out. There we go. Now we're getting it untangled. There, made it. Yeah. I guess it's gonna bait up, throw it back out there. We're gar fishing. Dadgummit. Freaking gar moved in here and run all my catfish off. Ugh. Ain't no kind of mood for this crap. But we're gonna do it anyway. Gonna do it anyway. We're here. Might grab another piece of bait. Get it cut up and get it out there. I want a little bit bigger. Come here, come here, come here. Come here. That's cute. Ah, easy. Dadgummit. You're killing me, Smalls. Come on now. Quit flopping in my lap. You crazy fish. You know what? I'm gonna stick you right through your dadgum head. Keep it up. There. Ain't like that. Like that hook going through your brain. Feels good, don't it? That'll teach you to be flopping around. Let's go throw it back out there. Cotton picking gar. There goes Betty blinking. She's got another gar after her again. Yeah, no doubt about it. Another gar after her. This is a catfish. He'd pop it and bend it over hard and keep it down. So I'll bet you whatever you want to bet, that's a gar. He's doing it again. We got a gar infestation. Yeah. Some people might like catching them. I don't care for it. I don't care for it a bit. No, sir. No, thank you. Here's the fun part is I'm fixing to tie on the last sinker, the weight that I've got down here on the bank, which means I've got to climb up them rocks in the dark and go to the truck and get some more weights. Mm-mm-mm. Look at that guard down there blinking that light like crazy. Well, on the bright side, um, we taught him a hard lesson about stealing bait, but he got his whole lower jaw ripped all to pieces. He'll heal, no doubt, but he's gonna feel it for a while. Dang, I'm about out of 4 and 5 ounce weights. I'm going to have to drop down to cotton picking threes here for too long. Gar good for grinding up for the garden. Yeah, they're actually good to eat if you feel like cleaning them, but they're a pain in the butt. I got several good gar recipes. Smoked gar, you can chop them up, grind the meat up, and mix it in with hush puppy batter and deep fry that. It's pretty dang good. Uh, let's get this. I'll get this rod here throwed out. Then I got to run up to the truck and grab some more weights. And hopefully something don't get on there big while we're gone. Or if it does, I hope it stays on there till we get back. We'll see. All right. Ain't nothing left to do but do it. Jody girl, what's up? I'm having a crappy night. So far, I've caught a gar and lost about, I don't know, 60 bucks worth of, oh no, I've lost way more than that. Dude, because I've lost at least 8 or 10 spooks tonight. I bet I've lost $80 worth of tackle tonight. So far, all we got to show for is one freaking guard. That's it. All right, let's get this rod baited up. Get it back out there. All right, y'all. I got to try to make my way up to the truck, and I got to grab some more weights, and I got to grab the gas jug to refuel the generator because if it runs out and we're down here in the dark, we're definitely in trouble. I'll be right back. Try and get all these weights out of my pocket. All right, that was a workout. I ain't kidding you. I seen Betty blinking down there the whole time I was gone. I looked down here and I could see that light sticking up way above the levee and just blinking and blinking and blinking. There she goes again. It's blinking away. Good grief, man. That right. Yeah. We got so many daggone gar in here. We're gonna be lucky if we can pull a catfish out of this crap, y'all. I should have never moved down here to this spot. I should have stayed where I've been fishing at. The crap was that? Oh, the dadgum bug. Get off the dadgum camera, you idiot. I guarantee you that rod right there is hung up. I ain't no mood to mess with it right now. I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit. Let's see what happens. I know we got bait on the rest of them. Ain't seen no meteors yet. It's after 12 o'clock. I got 12:23. I ain't seen the first meteor. I think somebody's pulling my leg. Ain't seen none yet. Ozark guys fishing. How's it going? How many fish I got? One freaking gar, man. I've had bites like crazy down there, and it's just gar just tearing me to pieces. Yeah, you see that blinking light down there? That'd be a gar. Yep, that'd be a gar. Every now and then you see a light start blinking about right in this area, right in here, about right in there somewhere. Yep, there it is. That's freaking gar. They're just tearing my bait all to pieces. Cindy caught 4 total tonight. Well, you're 4 ahead of me, girl. I moved to a different spot tonight, and it was probably the dumbest thing I could have done. Because I had the honey hole figured out. Oh, but I got this cotton picking leg brace on, and I didn't want to try to climb down them rocks with all that gear because I'd have to make 10 trips to get all this crap down there. So I went to the easy spot, the one that was easy to get to. You're at 6, you got too much lightning. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got no lightning tonight. That's what the problem is. I need my lightning magic to light it up. There goes that cotton picking bug climbing up that dadgum rod. There he goes. See? Watch that bug right there. He gonna go to the top. He gonna go all the way to the top, and he gonna say bye and fly out of there. He's working his way up there. Hey, how interesting is that? You're sitting there watching bugs climb a fishing pole. Wonderful. My wife was right. I should have stayed home tonight. Guess I should have listened to her. Been running ragged with work. Took on a new position and have to be the mean one to correct the ones that are just milking the clock. Been there, done that. But you got to be careful nowadays because I found out the hard way. If you say the wrong thing and you hurt somebody's feelings, if you hurt their little feelings, they can actually go to HR and get you fired because they got their feelings hurt. It don't matter if they're a lazy piece of crap that wouldn't beat a fire out if it was on their face because they're so daggum lazy. But if you hurt their feelings, it don't matter if they ain't doing their job. It don't matter if they're costing the company money. It don't matter if they're ripping people off. You can't hurt their feelings. I don't know what the hell happened to this world we're living in. Everybody's just too damn sensitive. Just grab you a teddy bear and go to the corner there, Sugar Plum. You'll be all right. That's what I tell them. You got that right. Well, I'm just giving you a heads up. That bug made it to the top. Look, there he is. Way to go, buddy. That was one hell of a climb. Good job. Now jump and fly. That dumb son of a bitch is going to climb back down. Why the hell did you climb all the way up there just to turn around and climb back down? That's just stupid. Freaking bug. Well, we ain't even getting gar bites now. We have truly hit rock bottom. Waiting on a meteor shower. I don't even know. I don't know where to look. Which direction am I supposed to look for this stupid meteor shower that's supposed to be coming? I ain't seen squat. No, well, we'll be all right then. There goes light blinking down there again. Oh, blanket, blanket, Lincoln. I just had to reel down on it real fast a while ago and got that gar. That bad cancer rod get hit. Oh, that guard's just down there beating the crap out of that bait. Keeps turning that light on. Keeps making that light blink. He's steady pecking at it. Ah, he's boring the crap out of me. I know that. He got it blinking again. Here comes a barge up the river. Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he hung his hat is where he called home. But my daddy was a gambler down in Houston. And he wound up on the wrong end of a gun. I was born in the back seat of a Greyhound bus, rolling down Highway 41. Lord, I was born to be a rambling man. Oh, Lord, come on, catch me something. I'm losing my freaking mind here. I'm going gar crazy. The gar. Too many gar. So many gar. Where did they all come from? Why are they here? What do they want? Ugh. What river are you fishing? I'm in the Mississippi River. Mississippi River is southeast Missouri, next to a little town called New Madrid. I'm fishing the horseshoe. And it's went back to crap. Oh. Yeah, that's the yeah. I explained this to him earlier. I'm in a big giant eddy here, and sometimes the current will go that way, and it'll pull the lines real tight, and then it'll change direction, and when it does, they'll all drop slack. That's the current doing that. Yep. They'll drop slack almost to the bank, and then they'll turn around and go tight again. But it'll do it on like 3 or 4 rods at the same time. It really depends on how far you got it thrown out there as to how bad it does it. But yeah, it's not a fish. It's an alternating current that changes direction. And yeah, it is irritating when it does it, but you get used to it. Oh. Oh, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna give this, you guys. I don't know if I can get out of here or not, though. I'll be lucky if I can get all this crap out of here. I might just have to wait till daylight. Oh, very aggravating. And all we're doing right now is feeding Gar. Hey, Dale, buddy, what's up? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I reckon so, but I ain't got no use for them freaking Gar. Oh, yeah, that stupid bug climbed all the way back to the top again. Man, he ain't go on. Yeah, what time is it? 12:39. If we ain't got a fish by 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting the hell out of here. It'll take me 2 hours to get out of here to make it to the truck. So it'll be 4 o'clock by the time I get everything packed up. If I quit at 2 o'clock, it'll be 4 o'clock before I get everything packed up. Because it takes longer in the dark. Mm. Have you used live goldfish? Yeah, I've used live goldfish before. They do pretty good. Um, Most people around here use them for trot line grow. You know, all I'm doing is giving away hooks, right? Ow. Mosquitoes are back. Oh, I'm gonna have to go check Betty. I know she got hit really hard a while ago. Oh, yeah. Well, on the main river, I mean, throwing out there in the main channel, yeah, the smallest you're gonna get away with is 8 ounce. So I fishing this little eddy right here, And I can generally pitch 5 ounce out there and get away with it. The 5 ounce is about as low as you can go in this spot right here. Because the bar's moving awful slow. He's just cruising up through here, taking his sweet time. I know it. The numbers are not coming tonight. The problem is, though, you can't keep a bait out there long enough to even get on a fish because the freaking gar are tearing your bait up. Yeah. I'm trying a couple of these Cheetos. Over white cheddar baseball. Yeah, there goes Betty again. Ugh. Fishing Local 252. Man, we caught one gar tonight. They've been pecking at the rods left and right. I got a plague of gar on me. I'm not fishing in the same spot that I've been fishing the last 2 weekends. I was fishing in a different spot. Tonight I decided to go somewhere else, and I'm paying the price for it, buddy. I should have just went ahead and toughed it out and made my way to that spot where I've been fishing, but I didn't do it. Man, I know y'all can't see that current out there, but it is freaking ripping. I mean, it is rolling. This water's still rising too. Them rods right there, the rod holders, the water's already up past the rod holders now. When I drove them in the ground, the water was a foot and a half away from them. Now they're in the water. Got these freaking Cheetos all over my fingers now. Let's see, you're at 12 meteors for tonight. I think I'm going to call it and head to the house. Hope you get a nice cat tonight. Well, thank you, Pure Blood. I ain't got much hope held out for it. I'm sitting here debating on leaving. Really, really thinking about it because um, I'm miserable. My freaking leg is killing me. Mosquitoes are biting me. gar eating all my bait, and I'm losing tackle to the river left and right. I'm having a hard time talking myself into staying. I really am. I thought I had another Pepsi in here. There it is. Found it. I thought I had another Pepsi in there. Yeah, drink a soda and think about it. Ugh. There goes gar down there biting on that rod again. Oh. Here comes the waves from the barge. There they come. Lord have mercy. Hey, Tim. Yeah, she did. Mama said there'd be days like this. There'd be days like this. My mama said, na 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 na. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just about had enough. I'm trying to figure out how hard it'd be me to get out of here. Hmm. Maybe a little light blinking down there again. Hmm. Dang, mosquitoes, man. What the crap is that? Oh. Uh, yeah, my daggum knee is killing me. This is probably about the dumbest thing I've done in a while. Just trying to get down here tonight. Oh, I should have known better than to fall in love with you. The fish are definitely not in this spot tonight. They're just not here. No, sir. No way, no how. There goes Betty again. I guess I can go down there and play tag with that gar. Might as well, because he's sure blinking that light. If I don't, I'm probably going to see her fall asleep. Oh, crap. They keep suckering me in. Yeah, that was a heck of a. He pulled on that second rod down there, second rod from the end. He whacked on it pretty hard. Hard enough to make me get up and head down there. And once again, they were just jerking my chain. Hold on, what are y'all talking about? What? Yeah, gar do eat good. Mosquitoes. Yeah. Well, I knew I was just way too excited about getting out here tonight. I knew something had to happen. Yeah, just kick you in the crotch and spit on the back of your neck. Oh, well, it'd be all right. All right, Ozark guys, we'll see you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate it. Time is at 1 o'clock. I'm seriously considering giving it one more hour and then calling it good. Oh, gonna be fun getting all this crap back up there. Mm-mm-mm. Man, there's got to be at least one catfish pop up around here somewhere tonight. At least one. Ah. Oh. Oh, 105. Mm-hmm. No. All right, it's 6 after 1. Right now, I think I'm gonna give it till 2 o'clock. If they ain't got nothing going on by 2 o'clock, we'll start carrying crap out of here. At least I can get some sleep tonight or morning. Actually, I'll be getting home about the time the sun starts coming up. Versus waiting on the sun to come up and then getting home 2 hours after that. No. As of right now, we're giving it till 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. It is 1:07 here. So 53 more minutes, unless I change my mind. But as of right now, it's 53 more minutes. Unless something happens to change my mind. We'll see. All right, now I'm gonna lay down. Could just go up there in the truck, go to sleep, I guess, and leave y'all down here watching this crap. Oh, no, wait, a falling star or meteor. I just looked to my left and saw one. Finally. That's the first one I saw tonight. Finally saw me a meteor. You got me looking now. See if I can see any more. Oh, there went one right behind me. That's two. I thought it was going to be like a whole bunch of them going all at once. I've seen two meteors so far. That's it. That's not a shower. That's not even sprinkling. The meteor showers, we can get a whole bunch of them coming. Brian B, what's up, buddy? Dude, I caught one freaking gar tonight. And as of right now, I'm seriously considering packing this up in about 50 minutes, which would be, I got 10 after 1 right now. I'm seriously thinking about packing this up and getting out of here at 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. Because we ain't catching crap. Oh, I can't even see anymore. Captain Morgan, how's it going? Just got done fishing tournament, 8 small ones. Sad. Well, that's 8 more than I've caught. I've got a freaking gar on the bank tonight. It has been absolutely desolate here tonight. This fast rising water's got them thrown off from what they've been doing. Jump, dump, 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 dump. Oh, my eyes keep unfocused. Let's see. Headed to Snoo Lamb. I'm here to the whistle blow. Well, Brian, you go to bed whenever you feel like it, because there ain't nothing happening here, and all I'm doing right now is riding the clock for the next 47 more minutes. I'm gonna run the clock out. I'm gonna pack it up, and I'm gonna start getting this stuff out of here. If I was catching fish, I could see staying out here all night and being wore out the next day. But I am not gonna stay awake all night. Can't have guard just wasting my bait. Just wasted it. Just can't see myself doing it. Oh, and my daggum eyes keep going out of focus. What's up with that? Oh, I can't focus. My vision's getting blurry. Oh, can't see nothing. There, that's a little better. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You caught picking carper. Thumping the lid on this bait cooler. They're hitting during the day, but it's too dark hot. Yeah. Outlaw 91. It is going bad. We've caught one gar tonight. And that's all we've had is gar bites all night. It's a far cry from the last 2 weeks that we've had. Last 2 weekends down here, man, we caught some really good fish and tons of them. But tonight is the polar opposite. We could get a catfish to bite if we stuck the bait in his mouth and kicked him in the chin. Oh, it's going bad. We're going to give it about 45 more minutes, and we're going to probably call it and get out of here. Yeah. I'm going to put out here. No, you got the big old skunk tonight? Well, don't feel bad. Because I'm going to probably be joining you, brother. I'm going to be right there with you. We'll just be the skunk brothers tonight. Because I ain't counting that. I ain't counting that freaking gar. No way, no how. No, not counting that gar. Check this. Went there to check that one rod that got hit a while ago. Oh, and that gum, he hit it really hard a while ago, but that's all that was left of the line. He broke the line off. That's it's got to take a 50-pound braid, and he got it up against them rocks and sawed on it and cut it in half, I guess. That was the one rod that got a really good hit a while ago. I guess he cut that braid on the rocks, best I can tell. So we're gonna go ahead and pull that rod out of circulation. That'd be one less we got to deal with here in about 33 minutes. Uh, yeah, and Black Betty, a stick had got caught up in her, and she was pulled against the bank way downstream. A stick wrapped up on her and pulled her up onto the bank. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put this rod up. I'm not gonna tie another rig up out there to just to lose it in them rocks, in the dark, in the sticks and all that crap. That's one rod down. They're just not eating tonight. The catfish aren't anyway. Because I've had plenty of bait out there. And it's the same thing they've been eating for the last 3 weeks. They just don't want anything tonight. They're done. They're tired. They don't want nothing to eat. Uh, yeah, that gum stick got wrapped up in Black Betty, and I had to walk down the bank. That stick drifted in and had the hook laying right there about 2 feet off the bank down there, piled up on the shoreline. Oh, look at the bugs. Tired of this crap. Oh, 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 oh. There's a hit on that Uncle Lou rod right there just then. A pretty decent tug. Well, I guess that's all he's gonna do is tap it one time. Ain't yet since you started. One gar. I caught a freaking gar. That's it. These catfish are just not having any part of it tonight at all. They want no part of it. Ugh. Oh, I dread carrying all this stuff out of here. One pull paw. Yeah, you got that right. That's probably another gar. They'll pull that rod down, and as soon as they feel something pulled against them, they'll let go and spit that thing out. They don't like nothing pulling against them. Oh, crap. Boy, I tell you what, I wish I was at home laying in my bed right now. This just took this whole night just took the gas right out of my tank. I'm telling you. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. Time at 1:35. 25 more minutes, y'all. If we ain't got a fish, we're out of here. 25 more minutes. I am going to start packing stuff up and get ready to vamonos. Vaya con Dios, my darling. Come on. Bid these Gara and adieu. I'll bid you adieu. Just have fun living your life for the rest of your life, the rest of the night, whatever. But you're going to do it without me. I ain't about no freaking Gara. Don't care nothing for them. Don't got no use for them. I wish them no ill will. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that a stick? Oh, I think that was just a stick bumping the line. Captain Morgan, I appreciate you, brother. That helps hearing you say that. Whoo, Lord have mercy. It's just a hard pill to swallow when you've been catching fish like crazy, and then you go to nothing. Oh, mm. I see that yellow badcat's rod down there bouncing every now and then. I think that stick's bumping into the line. And Betty's bending over. And it's probably a big old stick caught on her. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired of getting up walking down there. Oh, thing had me jumping up every 5 seconds. I think there's a stick bumping that line. That's what's setting that light off. 141. 19 more minutes and I'm getting out of here. 19 more minutes. If I don't catch a fish in the next 19 minutes, I'm leaving. I appreciate all y'all's been hanging out with me tonight, though. And Eastman, how far away from home? Well, it's going to take me about an hour, a little over an hour to pack all this stuff up and get it in the truck because I got to carry it all up that rocky bank a few pieces at a time. So a little over an hour to get this stuff packed up. And then I'm looking at about a 45-minute drive to get home. Half century catfish have been here all night. Well, I appreciate it, brother. Old 5-0 been hanging out with me. Man, I was sure hoping to get on a catfish for y'all tonight. The bite is coming at 5 a.m. Man, you're killing me. If I sit here all night at 5 o'clock in the morning, I don't catch fish, I'm gonna be aggravated. You're gonna screw around and talk me into it, aren't you? Well, it's only 3 hours and something from now. Ugh, you're killing me, dude. Yeah, guys, my leg is really killing me. I mean, it's hurting. I'm debating on sticking it out. I don't know. If I was getting some half decent takedowns, it'd be different. But we're not. I just don't think they're going to bite tonight. I really don't. That freaking light keeps going off down there. I just don't know what to do, y'all. I don't know. No, let's just go ahead and pack it up. Well, if I set up, I'm fishing. Uh, well, to have that many rods out there with that much bait, you know what I'm saying? We should have had a catfish on by now. They're just not doing it tonight at all. Just not doing it. Oh, mm. Man, it is not going to be fun carrying this crap out of here at all. I'm telling you, not going to be fun. Dumb marks down there. Riverboat captain floating down the river. They stay up all night. They don't give a crap. Oh, there's like a cricket chirping in my ear. Like I need that. Yeah, that mad catch rod was just bouncing again right then. I'm almost pretty sure that stick floating by is bumping the line though. Starting to get a lot of sticks floating out there because there's water still coming up. It's picking up logs and stuff, dragging them down through here. Well, we got? 12 more minutes. 12 more minutes, and I'm gonna have to make the final decision. Should I stay or should I go down? Da-da-doom, da-da-doom, da-da-doom. Hmm. My heart's telling me to stay, but my body's telling me to go. Oh, but my heart's barely in it though. It's still fighting for it, but it's just barely doing it. Oh man, I gotta loosen this brace in my leg. It's absolute killing. Oh, I know y'all sick of hearing me whine about it. I'm gonna loosen this straps up on this leg brace just a little bit. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to y'all though, man. Right now, at this moment, I'm sure wishing I was at home. I want to go home, Forrest. Take me back home, Forrest. Don't leave me out here in the jungle. Let's see, where are the other river rats? Well, Jerry Parker is in Florida right now. He just made it earlier, well, late. I guess today's tomorrow, and yesterday was the day. Well, anyways, Jerry Parker made it. He finally made it to his trip. He made it to Florida. He made it down there safe and sound. I haven't heard from Richard. I don't know what he's doing. Creole was in here earlier in the show in chat, hanging out. So to answer your question, where the other river rats are, my answer would have to be I don't have a clue right now. I have no idea where they're at. I figure all three of them are in bed sleeping somewhere. More likely than not, they're most likely asleep. But I know Parker did make it safe to Florida. I don't know how long he's going to be down there. It's either 5 or 7 days. I'm not sure. But we'll be looking to hear something from Jerry Parker, man. He goes all the way to Florida. You're going to hear something from him. Fishing Local 252, big fish energy coming. You know what? I'd love to believe you, but I just ain't feeling it. I just ain't feeling it. Oh, I'm just not feeling it. I mean, I'm throwing the best baits that I got out there, and they ain't doing nothing with it. Garbing, pecking at it. That's it. Well, the last thing I want to do is I've got what is the cartilage is pretty much gone out of my knee, is what they told me. It's just worn out. And anytime it gets cold, it hurts worse. I actually, when I get home, I put a heating pad on it to relieve the pain off of it. Because when my leg gets cold, it really starts hurting. Let's see. I only caught a channel cat tonight. Crap, man. If 252 and all he caught was a channel cat, which I'm right now, I'd love to catch a channel cat. I'd take a 2 pounder right now. But a lot of the reports I'm getting from everybody, there's been a few that's caught fish. I think Skipjack sending them. I think she said they caught four, or somebody said they caught four. I thought it was Cindy. I don't know. But even looking at those numbers, I mean, Cindy usually kills it. I mean, she usually loads the bank with fish, no problem. And if she only got 4, and you only got 1, and I know you do really good on fish. I mean, I've seen 252 load up on some catfish. And if that bite's that slow for y'all, and it's that slow for me here, they may just be going through one of them funky stages again real quick, where they're just not biting that. I just don't know, y'all. Oh, we got 31 people in here. Hmm. Wood barge is moving awful slow tonight. I wonder if there's a lot of logs on the river or something out there in the main channel, which that usually don't bother them. They just plow right over them. Oh, good God. I don't know what to do, y'all. I don't know what to do. I need to get out of here. Really, I do. I don't know if I can, to be honest with you. I may have, I mean, I may not be able to get all this stuff out of here tonight. I don't know. Uh, yeah, I've seen that a lot of times too. I mean, don't get me wrong. There've been a few of our friends caught a few fish tonight, but I'm talking about people that normally catch a lot of them, and they just caught a few. That freaking light keeps going off down there. I think that's just sticks bumping the line, y'all. Because the rod's not bending, it's just twitching. It's twitching just enough to set that light off. That's all for it. See, that light just keeps coming on blinking right down there. You can see it right there. I think it's just sticks bumping the line, y'all. I really do. Because that rod's not bending over at all. It's just twitching and setting that light off. I just don't. Yeah. You see how that there's bending? Right there. That's probably a stick caught on it, pulling it down real hard. You're starting to get a lot of logs and sticks floating down through here. This river's rising. It's breaking all the debris loose on the bank and getting it out there in the water where it's just messing me up. Oh, I just blinking away down there. Blinking, blinking, blinking. Well, I got to figure out what I want to do. Let's see. Your river needs to rise. It just keeps falling. Well, mine's coming up so fast it's screwing them up. You know what? I don't mind the river rising because they bite better, but a slow rise. But it's rising quick. Like I said, those rod holders down there, they're in the water now. They weren't when I set up. It's coming up freaking quick. What's bad about it is I checked the graph and it was showing the river falling. Well, the graph is wrong. They can read all the graphs they want to me, but I'm here physically watching it. And it's not falling, it's coming up. So the graph is wrong. Well, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna sit here and think about it for a little bit longer. I just ain't got the energy to get up and move. I ain't gonna lie. Oh no, Cindy, I got a freaking gar, and the bite is just it sucks. Cindy, did you say earlier that you caught 4 tonight? Was that you that said you caught 4? I was almost sure it was you. She said you caught 4 tonight. Somebody said they caught 4, and I just thought it was you. Oh, I don't feel like carrying this crap out of here. I've been fighting it as hard as I can, but I may have to start looking at trying to get a boat because it's just getting too much trouble carrying this stuff down to the bank. Way too much trouble. Now I didn't say I was going to fish on a boat. I'm just going to use it to haul my stuff to a spot where I can set up instead of having to carry it. So daggone far. Got the yawning going on. I can't quit now. All right, I got to figure out what to do. Had fish in 2 weeks. Good morning, everyone. Well, I'm debating on leaving, NJ. It's been a really crappy night. I caught a freaking guard. Um, only had a few decent bites, and I'm not sure they weren't guard. The catfish are just not doing it tonight at all. They've done a 180-degree turn from what they've been doing the last 3 weeks. They went from being on fire to just dead. They ain't doing nothing. Ugh. I'm so tired. Heck, if I had my sleeping bag in the truck, I'd just bring it down here and lay out and take a nap while you guys watch the rod. Same spot as last week? No, I, I I couldn't get to that spot tonight because let's put that light on right in my eyes. I wanted to go to that spot, but it's too hard to get down there. Oh, with that on my leg. Oh, there's just no way I was gonna be able to climb down those big rocks with this brace on my leg. I couldn't do, and carry this stuff too. Oh, no way. I just don't think I could do it. I would have wound up getting hurt. I would have wound up getting hurt really bad, probably. It just wasn't worth the risk to me. As much as you know, I'm hating it right now because I know that's where I need to be, but I just wasn't willing to take a chance on falling down them rocks with and breaking a rod and dumping my gear out and everything else, and maybe getting hurt. It just wasn't a smart move. Oh crap! And this brace has got these steel plates in the side of it. Right now, they're digging into my leg and hurting just as bad as the dadgum injury. Y'all don't want to hear all that crap. Y'all ain't used to hearing me whining like that. I'm being a big old baby tonight. I ain't gonna lie. I am. But I think I'll give it just about all I can give it. I don't know. I want to leave, but I keep sitting here talking myself out of it. I don't know what to do. I don't know. What's that rod doing? 80% chance of rain Monday. I've had it with the rain. I have. That's the way it rolls here, though. You're either in drought or you're getting too much water. Hang on. What is going on down there? Hang on a second, guys. Let's sit here and watch that rod for a minute. It's doing something weird. Name change tomorrow. Well, today, John Parker's working on my new logo. So you changing your name? Well, color me interested. So you gonna wait and do a big reveal, or what's the plan, Stan? See, now you got my curiosity up. Avast, ye mateys. Fire all the cannons. I wish these cannons start firing. I wish about every other rod right now would go down and just be screaming drag. And I'd have to panic and try to figure out how to get them all in. So Super Smurf Eric is changing his name. Well, see, now Troy's going to have to go in there. Brothers of Destruction with C and E. Well, what the hell are y'all tearing up? Oh, good Lord. Now, see, Troy's going to have to go in there and change your name on the wrestling deal and all that. Jay Blaze. Yeah, it's the Mississippi River. It's not doing too good tonight. It's been real good to me the last 3 weekends in a row, but tonight it is slap me in the face, buddy. It ain't doing nothing. We ain't catching diddly squat. Oh, Lord. I just got to get up the nerve to shut this down and pack it up. Or get up the energy or whatever it is. I don't know. Hmm. Oh, Troy's newest tag team for wrestling. Aha. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, current's changing directions. Do I have redfish here? No, man. Um, I'm way up the Mississippi River, down here on the Missouri Boot Heel, between Missouri, Kentucky, and Tennessee. No, there ain't no redfish up here. We got drum, but they're just old plain old freshwater drum. They're not red drum, redfish, what do you call them? They're not black drum. We don't have any of that crap. I wish we did. I love going down to the Gulf of Mexico and catching red drum, redfish. But no, we're too far inland for that. I'm about smack dab in the middle of the Mississippi River. If you if you take your finger and put it up on the top part where it starts, and you take your other finger and you put it on the bottom down there where it dumps into the Gulf of Mexico, and you start moving them toward each other and where they meet in the middle, that's about where I'm at. Hi ho. Ah, God, I can't quit yawning. I'm wore out, y'all. The boat name is Lady. Lady. The lady. Oh, I need to just give it up, y'all. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to shut it down and try to pack this stuff up and get out of here. It's going to be dang near impossible for me to get everything out of here, but I've got to try to get out of here because this is wearing me out. I ain't catching no fish. Miserable. Now I'm ready to go home. Then all I can stand and I can't stand no more. I just about got myself talked into it. And I think I do. I think I pretty much got myself talked into it. I think it's time to go. I'll tell you what though, I've got some of this bigger stuff I can start trying to carry up. And I'm gonna leave the camera on and leave the stream running. I'm gonna start carrying stuff up in the truck one piece at a time. So it's gonna take me a long time. So you guys hang out and chat. Y'all keep talking to each other. I'm gonna try to get some of this stuff out of here. We'll start carrying stuff up. But we'll leave the camera on. We'll leave the live stream going, and I won't shut it down until I absolutely have to. So y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna start carrying stuff to the truck. Oh, God. All right, now I got to rest a minute. Oh, that took a lot out of me just getting that first load of stuff up the bank. Oh, oh Lord, that's rough. Oh, all right, what you got going on tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. on J Dog's Live? What you doing? Uh, yeah. Ain't nobody gonna steal my stuff, Tim. They know me around here. Yep. They know better to touch my crap. If I'm in the immediate vicinity, you ain't got to worry about taking my stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. If I drove off and went about a mile down the road and let these rods and stuff sitting out, and somebody come by and saw them, yeah, they'd take them. They'd be gone before I get back down here. But they ain't gonna get them as long as I can see them. Oh, that is probably the heaviest stuff that I had to carry up. I got that in the truck. I'm trying to see what I got left here. That bait cooler that's got the aerator on it. It's got about 4 gallons of water in it. With the bubbler going, it's still got a bunch of live carp in there. That is the hardest thing to get up and down the bank, and I managed to make it up there in the truck, and I finally got it in the back of the truck. So that's the heaviest thing. That's the heaviest thing I got to carry up. But yeah, I might have to rest a little bit before I can take anything else up. Take a little break. Yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna break down those first 4 rods right there. I'm gonna take down that rod, that rod, that rod, that rod. I'm gonna take down the Muddy River and the 3 Uncle Lou rods. I'm gonna break those down and reel them up. Man, I always like to leave my rods out to last, but there ain't much else I can take up without shutting the live stream down. I don't want to take my chair up here yet because I keep sitting in it. I keep sitting in it. Can't take the net up because I use that to carry the rod holders, which are attached to the rods, which are still in the water. I can't carry my 5 gallon bucket up because that's what I put my lights and my extension cord and all that stuff in. I can't take the lights and extension cord stuff because they won't be able to see to get the rest of the crap. Basically, I'm stuck sitting here for a little bit. I'm not going to guarantee you. I still got 7 rods out. I guarantee you 5 of them are hung up and I'm going to lose the rigs. Probably 5 of them. Oh, good great. I know I gotta get a better headlamp. This one I'm using sucks. It's barely bright enough to light the trail up. Fish, I'm giving you every opportunity to buy it. Every opportunity. I'm giving you every opportunity. You really need to take advantage of it. You notice how, look, watch this crap. When I move this camera, watch that Uncle Lou rod. Ready? Orange, 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 orange. You see how it flashes orange when you move the camera? It just catches a different angle of it, not in the light. So, is that not freaking weird or what? Yeah, I'm gonna leave the rods out, but uh, I mean, I've reached that point where I've carried up everything I can without taking the rods down. I can break down the rods, but then the camera still be set up. If I break down the camera, then I kill the live stream. Then I still got to bring the rods up. I got the generator, my chair, the lights, the rod holders, and the net, the landing net is what I got left. And I only saw 2 meteors tonight. What a ripoff. Of course, I ain't really been watching for them either. Oh, God, I'm tired. If I wasn't tired, I'd just pack up and move to a new spot. But I am running on a reserve tank right now. It's going to take everything I got to get all this crap out of here. Everything I've got. Then I still might have to take a nap before I try to drive home. Yeah, these fish ain't going to do nothing, y'all. We're just wishful thinking at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I usually carry a tent in the truck. I don't have it with me. At the very least, I carry my sleeping bag. And heck, I'll throw it out right there on that concrete slab and lay down on it. But Station took my sleeping bag out of the truck the other day and took it in the house to wash it and dry it and all that good stuff. And I forgot to put it back in the truck. Oh God. It's a no fish night. And now we can't even get a bite. God. Yeah. I just keep sitting here watching them rods holding out last second hope. And I just don't think it's coming. Don't think it's going to happen. Just don't see it. Oh, I'm just about rested up. You know, that's not a bad idea, Tim. I've actually got one of those. I've actually got one of those flow through minnow traps that would be the hole on it's small enough that them carp couldn't get out. That's not a bad idea at all. The only hiccup I see in that is I carry the bait cooler down here, and when I'm traveling with it, it's got a battery powered aerator on it. But once I get here, to save the batteries on the battery powered aerator, I always bring the bait tank down here, and I've got a little 110-volt aerator that I plug that in place of the battery powered one and plug it into the generator. Well, since I've got the generator down here, I wouldn't have the tank aerated up there in the truck because those batteries wouldn't last long enough for me to just leave it running and not worry about it, because if it shut off and I didn't know it, within 20 to 30 minutes, all my bait would be dead. That's happened before. Oh, crap. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, there goes Betty too. Crap. Bam, baby. Now, let me tell you what's up. Um, that Mad Cat's rod, the yellow one right there, it still has a fish on it. He's got me wrapped around something. I can't get him off of it. So we had two of them slam, uh, two rods at the same time. And I was fighting that one, and I looked up and Betty was going off. Now, just my luck. I carried the scales and all that crap up to the truck. Um, we're gonna weigh this fish. You know that. But here's the thing: we still have a fish on that rod right there, but he's wrapped up out there. We're gonna let him sit for a minute and see if he'll come out. Okay? But I'm gonna run back up to the truck and grab the scales, and we're gonna wait on this fish real quick. It's a no skunk night, baby. Where you been all night? What the crap? What took you so long? Yeah, we still have a fish on that yellow rod. If I can get him out of the rocks, we're gonna have two. Let me run back up to the truck. I gotta grab the scales. I'll be right back. Oh, there he goes. He's getting loose. He's getting loose. He may be coming out of the rocks, you guys. He may be getting out of them rocks. See, that fish is still on there. He's still on there. He's pulling. If he could get that line out of them rocks, we might be able to get him too. There he goes. I couldn't get him out of them rocks, and he was just sawing the line back and forth. I was pulling, he's pulling, and we sawed it back and forth on that rock, and it finally cut him loose. But we still got one we got away, so let me go get the scales real quick. Oh, okay, hang on, guys. Hang on. Uno momento. All right. Shh. Crap. Dog biscuits and everything else. Just wouldn't let me leave. They just wouldn't let me leave. Dadgummit. All right, let me get this fish. Are you freaking kidding me? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. This is some Danny Stone bullcrap right here. Settle down. Put up your crap all night. Oh, easy. Come on, lock in. 8.76 on that one. He swam around in circles there for a minute before he finally headed out toward the river. It took him a minute. Well, shit. Let's bait him up. I brought the bait bucket back down. I dumped all the water out of it up there so it'd be easier to carry. I brought the bait cooler back down with me. Let's get it fired up. Let's get Betty back out there. And let's redo the Mad Catch rod. Let's do it. Let me get some water back in there. I'll get some water back in the bait cooler. Yeah, keep these fish going. All right, I'm sure I'm gonna have to put a weight back on Black Betty. Man, I wish I'd have got that other one because he was a way better fish. Because he was pulling that rod down even through the rocks. He did a huge takedown on it. I don't know if you guys saw it or not. Oh, now I catch a fish. Y'all gonna leave? We're gonna throw out a rod for a little bit longer. We're gonna give it a little bit longer. See if we can't get on something else. Because I hated losing that second fish. We got that flathead in, but we lost the other one. So we're gonna stay on them for a minute longer. See if we can't get something going. All right. Thank God we didn't skunk. That's what I'm talking about. Works for me. All right. I need to go down here and see what I need to do to get this rod going. Let me go see what I need to get on her. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a weight. Where's that leader line at? There it is. All right, we're going to hang out for a little bit longer. See if we can't get on another one of them. Okay. Let's go down here and get Betty rigged up. Let's get this Mad Cat's rod rig back up. Yeah. Well, there's going to be fresh bait on at least 2 of these rods, and then I'll start working on the other ones here shortly. But I definitely want to get this my Lisa rod. I want to get it rigged up, get it ready, get it back out there. So let's get her tied up real fast. Okay. Start from scratch. Can you believe that crap? They waited till I carried that bait cooler up there. I carried the tackle bag with the scales and the fish grips, and then 2 rods go banging on me. Oh. Never fails. Every time I start packing up, boom. But you ever notice they won't hit until you've already carried a bunch of crap up to the truck? Every time. But yeah, we're gonna definitely reload some rods here just in a minute. But I want to hurry up and get this one back out here. So we're working on it right there. I got carp out there, and it's live carp that uh, I'm actually putting cut carp on there, but I'm taking them out of this bait cooler alive and chopping them half, throwing them on the hook, and throwing them out there. I tried the the whole live carp earlier, and just didn't do that good on it. Of course, ain't nothing been doing real good tonight. Okay. I gotta pick a hook here. And dude, that flathead, when I got him, I pulled him up on the bank, and I went down to get the hook, and it fell out. It was just barely hooked in his whisker. That fish almost got away. If that fish would have got away, I would have been freaking mad. Oh my god, that'd been beyond. That'd be beyond an insult to sit here all night, finally get a takedown, and it lose that fish right at the bank. That would have been bad. Come on, Hook, get tied. Ooh, I might cut that leader too short. I think I did. I might have cut this too short. Oh, Betty's getting hit. I don't know if y'all saw her blinking down there or not. Betty just got bumped again. That leader's too short. I'm gonna have to cut another one. It's way too short. Got something pecking on Betty pretty solid down there. Did y'all see it light kicking on and off? The flatheads might have moved up in here. By George, they took their sweet time. What time? 3 o'clock in the morning. They finally started moving in. God, I can barely see. Mm. Hang tough, y'all. We're working on it. Three, 4, 5. Cinch it down tight. Come on, yeah. Probably caught that one fish just to keep me here. Yeah, we just got a decent flathead just a little bit ago. We had another fish fighting us and he got up in the rocks, and we tried to get him out of there, and he kept pulling down, and I was pulling back, and he would pull down and pull back, and we wound up breaking him off. But we had two fish on at the same time, but we did manage to land the flathead. We got the flathead in. He was 8 pounds and something ounces, 8 point something. Let's get a weight on here. God, my vision is shot. I can't see nothing. Okay. Almost got this rod ready. My rig tying is slowed down significantly. Okay. Just about got it rigged up, y'all. Hang on. Come on, I'm trying to tie this freaking knot. No. You chuck a bait on here. All right, let's go get this other rod out. We'll check them other rods, put some pressure bait on them here in just a little bit. Oh man, the chair's falling. Oh, there. Let's watch those two for right now. It wasn't that long ago I baited those other rods up. Oh. Man, I wish we'd have got that other fish in though, because the way he was pulling, even with that line around that rock, he still took that rod down hard. And he got hung up right on them rocks, and I was just gaining ground on him. And he pulled the same time I did, and it was against that rock, and it just popped the line. There's Betty getting hit again. See that light blinking down there? But we're looking for it to do a takedown like it did a while ago. Time is it? 3:19. Ah, he'll only be lighting about 2 hours anyway. Deezer, get this crap out of here. Might as well stick it out now. We got y'all fish though. There you go. Just took us all night. Almost had you two. Almost had two of them. We tried. But man, that first rod went down, that Mad Cat's rod. I mean, he smoked it. He popped that rod and bent that sucker down. And then hung up on them dang rocks. Oh yeah, they were. Waited all night for it. I mean, do you guys realize how many videos I've got out of of, of fish that I caught uh, after I broke down the camera, after I carried all the stuff up? Because the last thing I do is pull the rods in. And matter of fact, one of them was 2 weeks ago when me and Austin were fishing, and we were reeling up all the rods, and I looked up and my Mad Cat's that yellow Mad Cat's rod right there, it went down, and I grabbed it and reeled up, and had a cotton picking flathead on it. That one was I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was 8 something pounds. Yeah, it was a little over 8 pounds. Same size freaking fish. But that one's actually on a shorter video on my channel from 2 weeks ago. Here in a minute, we'll check them other 4 rods right there. That one, that one, that one, and that one, and see what the bait situation is on them. Oh man, I was ready to go home too. I was ready to go home. Nope, they won't allow it. They're not going to let that happen. Absolutely not. I cannot believe that crap. Well, I, I managed to drag my feet long enough. We finally got one. I feel farted around and took my time and, whined and carried on. And it finally paid off. But I have no doubt that the better fish was the one that broke off. And I know everybody always says that. Oh, it was huge. I don't know that it was huge. I know it was a better fish than the one we caught. Just from the way he took that rod down with it wrapped around a rock and he still managed to bend the rod down. Yeah, that's a good fish. And I could feel him pulling whenever I was trying to get him off that rock. And we just seesawed that line right half in two. Ugh. Now you watch. We'll sit here till the sun comes up and won't catch another fish. But you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it because we managed to get a fish on the bank. That makes everything right in my world. It justifies sitting out here. One fish, one little 8 pound flathead justifies the amount of time that I spent out here waiting on it. I mean, it still sucked, but it makes things better. I am gonna have to take this leg brace off. It is really tearing my leg up. At this point, it's not helping me; it's hurting me. I know we need to reel those other 4 rods in and check the baits on them, but I guarantee you, I'm gonna break them off and lose the rigs. I almost bet you I am. Give me a minute. I'll go down and do it. Oh, I'm putting that off too. Procrastinating again. That revived me a little bit though. Got my energy levels back up. Yeah, it put a little bit of something back in me. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Oh, there's Betty blinking again. Yep. Sometimes all I need is just a little something, something to keep me going. And that little something, something is an 8-pound flathead. That'll keep me going. That's like a shot of espresso to me. Ugh. I still feel like crap though. I'm not gonna lie about that. I know. Just that shot of adrenaline is what it is. But see, now I'm sitting here and that adrenaline's starting to wear off, and you're going, ugh. You start getting tired again. That's why I need a fish to get back on there. Give me another shot of adrenaline. Let's go. We got some blinking lights on Betty down there, but they're just fiddle farting around pecking at it. You know another difference tonight? Let me tell you that the last few weeks I've been doing really good, catching a lot of fish and doing some pretty decent fish. The difference tonight, there was never a moon out. The last 2 weeks, there was a moon. Okay. It was just like a quarter moon or whatever, but the moon was out and I was catching fish. The water was a little lower and I was catching fish. I was in a different spot and I was catching fish. So far tonight, we're in a different spot. There's no moon and the water is higher. Those are the three things that have changed. So either one or a combination of those things slowed the bite down bad tonight. Oh, oh Lord help me. Stay with it, Danny. I guarantee you. Oh, that's what I need right now. Man, if I had a peach Red Bull, dude, not a, you know what? If I had two peach Red Bulls, not only would we fish till the morning, we would stay and fish stand day. If I had two Red Bulls, I would stay and fish stand day tomorrow. I guess I start got to start carrying me some Red Bulls with me. Yeah. Oh, I'm super tired. All right, let's go see. Let's go see if we can reel those other four rods in without breaking them off. I doubt it, but we're gonna try. Yeah, the freaking rocks are murder on you, man. So there's one rod we got to rig back up. Let's try the second one. All we gotta do is tie a weight back on this one and we can get it back out. We managed to get a hook and our swivel back. So we just gotta put a weight on here. And we'll get it back out there. And it still had bait on it, by the way. But yeah, it's pretty washed out. So we're gonna freshen that up. All right, got a weight back on there. Get the hook out of my leg, take the old bait off of there. Let's get this re-rigged up real quick. I rebaited, it's re-rigged already. The bait didn't look that bad. But we're not gonna reuse it. We're gonna throw it out with some trash. All right, let's get this one back out there. Just gotta put a weight back on this one. Let's get shake. We will freshen the bait up on it though. Mm. Man, we are losing weights like crazy in this spot. Lord have mercy. Come on. Lord. Yeah. Man, I can't tie this knot to save my life. Dadgummit. Mm. Ah, then I got it. We got it tied in. All right, let's freshen up our bait. Well, let me take a look at that bait. What's it look like? Hmm. We're just gonna slice him open a little bit. Oh, Betty's getting hit. Mm. Mm. Yeah, baby. Yeah, a little chunk with it. We'll do that. Uh, yeah, let me cut another one. I'm gonna put a fresh bait. Yeah, another rod going in. course, every time we lose a freaking weight. Those stupid rocks. Every time. Maybe one more rod we got to rig up. It so happens I got a weight with a leader already tied onto it, ready to go. All right, then. Now, get all these rods out with fresh bait on them. Oh, that was ready for bait. Let's get some bait on it. Get it out there. Oh. Oh. All right. Get hard move. Little bitty lighting up again. Get a Walkaloo back out there. We got one more rod. We got to get completely rigged up, and it got nothing on it. We got to redo everything. But we'll get it rigged up. Mm. Well, mosquitoes are 100% gone now. That's a good thing, I reckon. It's always a plus. Yeah, I hate the fact that and that rod are right in. That's where the worst pile of rocks out there are located. Right in front of those rods. Those are the ones that's gonna get hung up every freaking time. Okay. Man, I'm really getting low on hook. What the crap, dude? Mm. Mm. We're getting there. Well, that's one of the big old giant spruce there. I don't know if I want to put that one or not. You know what? I just, And well, you know, daggone mosquitoes are back. Wonderful. Boom, boom, bow, baby. Yeah. See if we get this tied on here. Yeah, it's probably gonna be action. Probably gonna slow down again, but you know what? We're committed now. We got no choice just to stay here. We'll ride it out till morning. Might as well. I ain't seen Betty then. Now I know I got fresh bait on all five of them rods there. They ain't been there that long. How about this, Danny? Leave tank and generator at truck. The extension cords to bank. Well, I could do that because I actually have. I've got 100-foot extension cord and a 50-foot that I carry with me that's on the truck. So yeah, that would work too. But what I'm eventually going to get around to doing is I'm just going to have to break down and get me a complex light. That's what I'm going to have to do. If I get me a complex light, that'll solve the whole problem. And then I can just run a generator up by the truck no matter what. or just buy a boat with a bait tank in it. But that's a wet dream right there, because I can't even afford a freaking compact slide, much less a boat. I'm not sure if I like that rig or not. I put that together right there. It's got the Triple City spook and put a piece of aquarium tubing down on that Triple City hook, just like that, to keep that spook off of that hook. But that's just rubber aquarium tubing that I've got on there. That'll wake. Oh, Betty's flashing. I didn't see her until I looked up around the corner of my eye. She was flashing. Oh, we're getting hit on that orange Uncle rod right there. Get a little bump on it. Well, we got this rod rigged up. Might as well go and get it out there. Okay. All right, we are back to her. Catfish Coffee, what's up, buddy? Sat here all night and packed up my gear and carried it up to the truck. And I come back down and sat down for a rest for a minute and had two rods go off. One of them I got in there. It was a flathead, a 8 point something pounder. And the other one, he had me wound up in the rocks, and I tried to get him out of there. He was pulling line, I'd pull line, he'd pull line, I'd pull line. And finally we seesawed that line back and forth on that rock until he broke me off. But I sat here all night, and only after I carried half the gear up to the truck to call it quits did the fish slam the rods. Two rods the same. Whew. So it's been an interesting night. Well, it's been a pretty boring night. Then we had a couple of interesting moments. Yeah, I was packing up, ready to go. And every time I do that, boom, fish on. Never fails. Well, yo, I'm gonna sleep all day tomorrow. Like a baby. Worked on the boat all day and passed out at 8 p.m. Uh, so did you get everything on it? Warren Farley! Warren, your little lights worked. They got a flathead a while ago. I looked up there, Black Betty was lit up. I went down and reeled it up and had a flathead. She's right down there. When the light goes off, you'll see it. It's about right in that area right there somewhere, that general area. But yeah, it worked like a charm. Yep. Well, we hooked up on 2 fish and got one of them in. And a gar, but I ain't counting no gar. Piss on that gar. It goes in the shop Tuesday for a shallow water anchor install and radio replacement. Okay. Still in you. What's up, buddy? Good to see you in here, my friend. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to quit and go home 3 or 4 times tonight because I am freaking beat. My leg is killing me. I'm tired. But after finally catching a fish, I just sat down and said, you know what? Let's just ride it on out. Let's just ride it out and see what happens. Hey, I have to go back and see it. I've been watching, sorry. They do work. What are you talking about? They serve their purpose. When that rod gets a bite, I know it because them lights light up. I have no problem with those lights. I am perfectly happy with them. When that rod's down there, that rod is solid black, and down there in the dark, I can't see it. I mean, I really can't. And when I look down and I see them lights blinking, then I know I got something going on. So they work fine. Yeah, we got the Skittles bunch laid out here tonight. The Skittles rods. Misplaced country girl, good morning. Now the current's changing directions, dropping slack in all them rods. I'm not even gonna worry about it. They'll tighten up when it changes directions again. It'll be all right. Then it's been let's see, what did that say? Then it's been an early morning bite at the dock for the past month. Really? Well, I mean, I've been doing my best here. Usually, I mean, they were me and Austin been getting them fired up. I mean, right before dark and right at sunset, and pretty much throughout the night till about 2 a.m. And then they would shut down on us. That's what they've been doing here. If really loud, you can put the fire alarms on and sleep. Lights, will blink, red until it gets a bite. Okay. Yeah, those bite alarms, they work great too. They just on this river here, The current is so fast that it keeps setting them off. But me and the grandkids are going to use them when we go back down to that lake down there in Kennett, Missouri. We'll definitely be putting those bottle arms on there. They're real excited about it. They're anxious to use them. Man, what time is it? 4:08. Be light in about another little over an hour. Yeah, sun be coming up in about an hour and 15 minutes, I'd say. Somewhere around that time frame. Mm. Okay, Aaron, get you some rest, buddy. Thanks for checking on me. Sun up at 5:58. Yeah, that's when it's up. But it actually starts getting before the sun even breaks the horizon. It starts getting light enough here that you can see the rods without the generator and the lights. Oh, there goes Betty blinking down there. Something just tapped on her. That was probably a gar bumping on it. Ah. Waiting on another bite. Set up all night for one fish so far, but I've set up all night for no fish before, so one fish will be just fine. Although I'd definitely love to get a couple more. It wouldn't hurt nothing. Ugh. Come on, fishes. Oh, my confidence like this. It would attract bugs and scare away flatheads. Yeah, that's something I was talking to people about earlier, Mark. Normally, I don't have the light shining on the water like I do right now. I'll set it down low and angle it back up toward the rods, away from the water. And I can't help but wonder if that light shining on the water tonight didn't have some effect on the fish as far as them coming in here and biting. I honestly believe, excuse me, I honestly believe that a bright light on the water in a spot where there's normally not a light, I honestly believe it spooks a fish. A lot of people will argue with you and tell you it won't, but I've actually rolled along in a river and creek channels and backwaters and have a spotlight on the front of the boat and shine along the bank, and you can see fish uh, through the water with the light, And as soon as that light hit them, man, they would shoot out like a rocket. They would take off. So I know that light spooked those fish, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. Ugh, let's swimmer it all. God, I gotta quit yawning. And I've noticed in the past that if I angle the light up onto the rods and away from water, I pretty much consistently caught fish. But anytime that I angle the light down and it's shining in the water, it definitely, we definitely caught fewer fish without a doubt. But sometimes you didn't catch any. But you know, you can say it, I can say it, we can prove it, whatever. There's still going to be 10 people that'll argue with you and say it has no effect on them. And if it works for them, then fine. Well, I could lay down on these rocks and go to sleep right now. I guarantee I could. No doubt about it. That fish scales all over my freaking arms. I bet he just got bumped again. Oh, what's going on with that purple blue rod? Be that one right there. There. Have to keep an eye on that rod. Oh, Betty just got bumped again. I'm almost certain that's Gar picking it up and jerking that though. Setting that light off. Oh. If you wake up thinking about your garden, you might be a misplaced country girl. Oh, there you go, girl. You got that right. I dream about fishing. I really do. There's been times I've had dreams and uh, catch world record fish while I was dreaming. I'd wake up and realize it's dreaming and be mad as hell. I feel like I got ripped off. Oh, yep, I'm right there with you, Mark. Oh, oh. What the hell is that? Something down there crawling around on the rock. Saw something crawling around on a rock down in the water. I got there and looked. It was one of the big old giant cicada bugs. Couldn't tell what it was. Or if anything, it'd eat him. Slap him on a hook, sling him out there. Yeah, that one freaking fish. I was packed up and ready to go. Caught him, and I could have just went ahead since I was already packed up. Would just go ahead and call it a night and went home. But that one freaking fish tricked me into staying here all night. Oh. Mm-hmm. Polar bear. Good morning. Ugh. There's small water charge. John, what's going on this morning? Good to see you back in here, buddy. Man, let's go fish. You got me stout here the rest of the night. Let's go ahead on and get something going. Now we should share a little more comfortable. I would take a nap. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Parker, what's up, buddy? Making shark leaders heading to the beach shortly. Go get 'em, brother. Tony Harrison, good morning. This is what fishing on the moon looks like. You got that right. We fished all night, hooked up on two fish, and got one of them in. It was a little 8+ pound flathead, and I had another one hooked up. He got on the rocks, and we pulled back and forth on each other until we finally sawed the line in half. Yeah, Jerry Parker is in Orlando. Orlando, Florida. Florida. Old Parker. Yeah, Parker's a little bit closer to John where he's at than I was. Come on, son. Get up so I can pack this crap up. Let's see. Going to be fishing Sand Key Park. Oh, yeah. Never been there. Have fun with it. The only thing you gotta watch out for is the Karens on the beach. Trust me, there are Karens on the beach. If you're a fisherman, he's about 2 hours north of you. Well, 2 hours ain't that far. He just drove 14. What's 2 hours more? I can smell a meetup to him. That's what it smells like to me. It smells like somebody getting together and hanging out. Oh God, can't keep my eyes open now. Intercoastal enters intercoastal empties into ocean there. Okay, yeah. I generally don't go that far south in Florida. Panhandle's about my limit. And it'll be a cold day in hell before you catch me around Miami. That ain't happening ever. I have no desire to go to Miami and I never will go to Miami. It's too dang wild. Yeah, there's a lot of freaking Karens around the beach. Every time I go fishing, all the Karens show up. Come down there telling me that the beach is for swimmers. It's not for fishermen. You know, still trying to tell me the beach is for swimmers. Well, there was fish out there before there were swimmers. So if the fisherman's going after the thing that was there first, that gives him priority in my mind. That's what I say. Oh, you get some of them, man, just absolutely irate, man, about you fishing on the beach. I mean, to the point that it's just past ridiculous. Every now and then you'll see a light going off right there. It's right there. Sometimes, like there it goes again, right there. That's that light going off on Black Betty. That could be a stick hung on it, or it could be a garbite. There it goes again. He's persistent. I'll give him that, whatever it is. No doubt, man. You got that right, Chad. Nothing better. Barefoot. Do 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 do. Mm. Dadgum, I fell asleep. Almost fell out of this chair. I sit right there and dozed off. Whew. Oh, no, come on. Man, I gotta sit up. I'm nodding off. Whew. Shake it off, Danny. Shake it off. Get it together. Let's see. Yeah, 78. Yeah, eight. Yeah. Mm, mm. Stay away. Stay away. That's not working. Man, I'm about to lay down on this concrete and go to sleep. I kid you not. Ooh, it does sound good. A big old cup of coffee right now would be amazing. That would be the ticket. A big old cup of coffee. That would be cool right now. Oh, come on, Danny. Snap out of it. These cotton picking carp I got in this bait cooler with an aerator on it, they keep jumping and hitting the lid and banging on it. Mm. I can't get my eyes to focus. I'm getting blurry vision. Ooh, that sounds good. Bacon, egg, potato, and cheese breakfast burritos. I gotta get up and walk around, y'all. I'm gonna fall asleep. Stand up for a minute. Ooh, stretch my legs a little bit. Sponsored by Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean breakfast bowls. Oh. Hook it up, girl. Make them breakfast burritos. Get them going. Get my eyes focused. Let's see. More tortillas. Oh, it does. Waffle House does sound good. Parker, you gonna try to do any lives while you're down there, or you just gonna shoot footage for videos? You got to do at least one live, man. At least one. Oh God! Time is it? 4:38. My God. Chicken tacos. Don't say chicken. Dang it, I fell asleep again. Whew, what the crap? Uh, if I go live, we'll have to be at night. Phone will overheat there today. Already muggy this morning. Okay. Dude, you already get you one of those little deals like Warren Farley got me this deal that attaches to your phone. It's rechargeable. It's got little fans in it. Man, you talking about keeping a phone cool, buddy. That thing will chill a phone right out. I can put that thing on the phone and we'll have no trouble with it overheating. Mosquito bugs suck. Martin, what's up, my brother? Did I catch anything? Dude, I got me an 8 pound plus flathead and hooked up on. I actually had two takedowns at the same time. And the first one I grabbed it and he got me hung up in the rocks and I put the rod back down and was dropping slack to him and looked up and Black Betty went down and I ran over and grabbed her and reeled it up and got a flathead and then I went back and started working on the other fish and we pulled back and forth on each other until finally we sawed the line in half on a rock. But yeah, I got a flathead in earlier. It's probably about hour and 45 minutes ago. Got us a decent little flathead. He sure was a welcome sight. But it's a little aggravating knowing that last couple weeks, man, I've been tearing the fish up, and then come out here tonight, and it's just like thumbs down all the way around. Come on, Danny, you can keep going till the sun comes up. Stick in there, hang in there, buddy. You can do it. Oh, oh, get off my shoulder blade, mosquito. That's the worst place for them to get. You can't reach the little suckers. I'm gonna be whelped up from these mosquito bites like you ain't never seen. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. I'm trying to stay awake, y'all. I gotta walk around for a minute. Oh, 115 heat index. My God. Up all night to catch one fish. If that ain't some bull crap, I don't know what is. But it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I got spoiled last few weeks. You gotta have a slow night every now and then. Keep you humble. We caught picking bats flying around here, just almost hit me in the head every now and then. Oh, come on, come on. Mosquitoes, get off my back. 70s in December makes it all better. Yeah, that's something me and my wife have been talking about, planning here for till we're wanting to spend Christmas in Florida sometime coming up when the grandkids get a little older and they start getting in them teenage years. You know, they don't want to come around as much. Yeah, we may just take a trip to Florida for Christmas. Spend a week down there. So I'll tell you what, though, I am going to start bringing my sleeping bag and pillow with me on these all night Saturday nights. I may bring a cot down here and set it up. Oh, ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away, and I know, I know, I know, I know, I know why. Hold on here. Back up there. What was that? Wife wants to take me on the bourbon trail for my birthday in December. Hell yeah. That'd be fun. Do the bourbon trail in December. Man, you got that right. Oh, I just don't believe we're gonna catch another fish, y'all. But we're gonna keep trying. We ain't giving up. And I know what you guys are all thinking. Man, he needs to reel up and freshen up them baits. I'm gonna tell you something. If I reel them rods in, I'll lose a rig. So them baits are gonna sit out there and soak for as long as it takes. "26 I knows" in that song. Now, why am I not surprised that J.G. Hill knows that? Back up here. Hooks and hammocks snuck in when I wasn't looking. Sneaky dude. That's just sneaky. All night long for one flathead. One freaking flathead catfish. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. You gotta be kidding. I am gonna check the bait on. Yeah, I'm gonna go freshen the bait up on Black Betty. Let me get one of these baby carp out, cut it up, take it down there with me. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here. Floppy little fart. Now I'm gonna cut you in half. Bam, just like that. Let's see if we can freshen up that bait on Black Betty. That's why I don't like reeling those rods in. Lost another daggum sinker. Rig one up and take it there and tie it on real quick. Get it rigged up and baited up one more time before the night's over. All right. Crap. Let's head back down there. Oh, No, that's the last time I'm baiting up. They're just gonna have to catch something or they're not. It's gonna be light here in a little while. So we're just gonna let it ride. Let it ride, Clyde. I'm not even gonna eat breakfast. I'm not gonna drink no coffee. I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna take a shower, and I'm going straight to bed. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Just the way it's gonna be. Ugh. What the crap is that keeps plunking in the water there by me? Right turn, Clyde. Every which way but loose, you turn me. Every which way but loose. The skater, go on, get on out of here. Man, I must have hit my arm on something last night because it's sore as hell. I got a bad bruise spot on it. Oh, I don't know what the crap I hit. What are you doing there? Let's see that blue mad catch rod. There's something messing with it. But see, they won't commit though. They fiddle fart around with it, and that's it. They still messing with it a little bit. Don't take it, son. Go on get it if you want to get it. Quit pecking at it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Danny, I picked up a Honda U2000 generator this week. Pictures. I know, man. I love mine. I mean, you could look here. You can have that little generator running, that little inverter, and you can have two people standing over it and having a conversation and not even have to talk loud and you can hear each other. Those things are, man, they are just the cat's meow, buddy. Them little inverter generators, them things are sweet. I actually used mine in a deer woods. Uh, I hooked the camper up to it just to keep the batteries charged, mind you. Um, it'll run the lights. It'll it'll run the heater. Of course, if the little 1000 it won't run. You're not gonna run no air conditioner or nothing off of it. But in the wintertime deer hunting, you don't need air conditioning. Get that heat in them lights. That's pretty much all you need. Yeah, I think we'd probably been just as well off right after we caught that first fish, just to go ahead and pack up and leave. But you know what? Eh, we're already here. Just keep the lines out and ride it out. Ride it out. Let's ride this train to the end of the line. Woo-hoo. Even if we don't catch no fish, you guys get to hang out and talk to each other, and that's always a good thing. God, there could be cicada on that rock down there messing with. Just there we go. Lock it in, Danny. Lock it in. You've never been deer hunting. I bet you do. Use your AC during deer season. Try that crap up here, buddy. I promise you, you come up here in deer season, you won't run no air conditioner. Although there has been some unseasonably warm deer seasons, though. Ooh. Yeah, I've been checking my trail cameras on my property out in the country. I own 10 acres of land out there, and man, I tell you what, uh, I've got way too many does out there. I'm gonna have to get Parker and Fishing and Freedom and come out there and pop a few of them does, thin them out. But I have to get rid of some of them. There's too many, way too many. Let your love show like a mountain ring and let your love flow to all living things. It's the season. Oh yeah, baby. Come on now. We don't catch nothing else, but we ain't leaving till the sun comes up. I ain't moving. I'm staying right here till I can see without a flashlight. Settle down, carp. Friggin' jerks. Banging around in that bucket. It's deer season there now. What the crap, dude? Our archery season starts next month. And you know what? I've got to where I'd rather go out and archery hunt than I would rifle hunt. Last year, I think I went out rifle hunting maybe 2 days. That's it. And the rest of the season, I just went out with my bow. Well, like I said, I got so many deer on my property, it's not that hard to kill them. It's pretty dang easy. I just ain't got the energy for it no more, JG. Ugh. Oh, Lord. What time is it now? 5:14. 5:14 in the morning. Damn, I should have left at 2 o'clock. Well, I caught that fish and got the hell out of here is what I should have done. Or 3 o'clock or whatever time it was. I think it was close to 3. It was right around 3. Sure is a heck of a difference from what it's been doing. Bellamy Brothers do have some great songs. Catfish Biking, what's up, buddy? Oh. Your bite started at 2. That's when I caught well, caught the flathead. It was a little bit before 3. And I actually had 2 rods go down at the same time. And I managed to land the flathead, and I lost the other fish, broke him off in the rocks. So all night long, I've had 2 decent takedowns. Good. I thought I had the link pinned at the top. I don't have that link pinned at the top up there. At the top of the chat, there should be a link pinned there. But I can go ahead and drop it, make it easy on you. Let's go ahead and drop it real quick. There you go, Zach. Well, there it is again if you want to hit it. Whoo, Lord have mercy. I am tired. Lord, I am so tired. How long can this go on? I've been working in a coal mine, going down, down. Working in a coal mine. Whoop, I like to settle down, working and going. Yes, sir. Five o'clock in the morning, I'm up before the sun. When my work day is over, I'm too tired for having fun. I've been working.
What's up, Danny?
How's it going there, buddy?
Hey, Danny. We have got 7 fish tonight.
7.
Two over,
Nice.
20 and one over 30.
Yeah, I got one little 8 point something pound flathead. I did lose a better fish though.
When we first started dragging, we had one just bury a rod and never brought it back up. And
Yeah,
then as
my
soon as I
bite
went,
has turned around 180 degrees from the last few weeks.
it might help if I get all the rods over you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill this light.
Oh yeah, that works.
We've been running UV lights all night.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
my bite has completely shut down now. I mean, they have quit.
Well,
Oh,
rod 2 looked like it just got hit. I mean, we've had a bunch of good takedowns, but only 7 have buttoned themselves up. So
it's been slower and slow here, which really bums me out because, like I said, dude, they've been on fire last 3 weeks, last 3 weekends in a row, man. And then tonight, the rivers came up quite a bit for one thing. Um, I moved to a different spot because I couldn't get down the rocks to get to where I wanted to go with all this gear. And man, it's just like crap right now.
that was like the first half of our night trying to figure out what we wanted to do, where we wanted to drag at. Well, no, the first half of the night was at the tournament. Well, until 8. I think we're down to one skipjack from the tournament early
Yeah.
or yesterday.
Hey, who wound up winning that?
Big Mike and Fashizzle, we came in second.
I figured Big Mike was going to get that though. You know,
Well,
I really
he
did.
he
He
wouldn't
gets
have.
on that skipjack, man. He don't play.
We would have smoked everybody if those damn catfish sumo spoons would have stayed buttoned up.
Yeah.
We lost twice as many fish as we caught.
Well, that's skipjack fishing.
Yeah.
You lose a lot of them right at the bank or right at the boat. Them daggum things, man, they'll fight you all the way in, and the minute you start to lift them out of the water, flip, they're gone.
I'd like to see one smoke it on his love.
Yeah, the sky is starting to lighten up a little bit behind me.
Yeah, it is here too.
It won't be much longer. The sun will be lighting it up pretty good.
We said we was gonna give it about 8 more minutes, and we're gonna start pulling rods in.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as it gets light enough for me to see, I'm packing this crap up, going home, getting a shower, and jumping in bed.
Same here. I'm going home, getting a shower, cooking breakfast for everybody in the house. Then I'm going to bed.
I ain't even gonna mess with no breakfast, man. I'll eat when I wake up. I'm
I,
that tired.
I told Amanda I'd cook breakfast this morning.
Yeah.
I'm doing eggs, sausage gravy, biscuits, uh, bacon. Not sure what else she got for me to cook. Normally I'd be in the doghouse for being out this late, but she's here on the boat with us. She's been watching me catch them tree pounders.
Whew. Well, I'll tell you what, if I wasn't so tired, I still got plenty of bait left. I'd move to another spot and fish stand day, but man, I just ain't got it in me. No way.
Yeah.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
We're down to our last battery. Our last extra battery we use for all the lights.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the trolling motor's not doing too hot right at this moment. Oh no! Once you run it through the chicken. Oh. Got 2 bars left. I'm gonna use half. Yeah. So trolling motor's still good for a while. Doesn't mean don't charge it. Some point. After a while. At some point. Well, Danny, the most important part is you got to be on the river.
Yeah. I don't know it's getting any more where I can do that anyway. And the older I get, the more the bed feels more comfortable to me.
I've
Well,
been
we're
up
gonna be in
since
Kentucky. We're gonna be in Kentucky September 15th, 16th, and 17th. We're gonna go up there to Kentucky Dam, or actually, we're going to Lake Barkley campground. We're going to Canal campground. We're gonna drag the camper up there and stay that weekend. And what's cool about that is I can go out there and fish. If I get tired, I reel them up, walk up to the camper, go in, then go to bed. I ain't got to drive home, nothing. Be right there at the campsite.
Are you seeing anything out there? I said, I ain't saying much. We haven't seen anything on the fish finder all night.
Yeah.
They've just been slamming it out of nowhere. Shoot, I missed a fish earlier. I was laid back on the couch on the pontoon and fell asleep.
Yeah. I fell
Skip.
asleep twice sitting in this chair tonight. I just dozed off for a second, but
I woke up to Skip saying, Zach, 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 rod, 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 and it's gone. Are we almost to that other island yet? Yeah.
do what?
We've been dragging boards under
Yeah.
around submerged islands.
Okay.
There's a chain of them out here.
Well, I've been throwing rigs into these rocks all night. I bet I've lost $80 to $100 worth of gear between the spooks, the hooks, the swivels, and weights.
We only snagged up, what, twice?
I snag up every time I throw out and reel in.
Normally, we snag up a lot more than that. Rod 2 just got hit. Yeah. Watching that planer board now. See if it's going to take off the other direction. Oh, you're good. It skated back over there. Here soon, we won't be able to drag anyways. We'll have pleasure boaters coming out. Yep. I don't know if that's a fish or what that is. Yep. We're pulling over some kind of structure. I'm not showing anything. I'm hung up. Are you? Oh, it came loose. Did it? Felt like it. Are we still going forward? Yeah, 0.6. You got it? All right.
Woo.
There's something on this. Is it? It feels like it. Every time I get slack up. What was that? Drag. It pulls up big behind the boat.
No, Dave, the bite is dead. I caught one fish tonight. That's it. I hooked up on 2 fish, got one in, and broke one off. That's
There it
it.
went. Okay. Pull it in.
I did catch a gar, but I don't count them.
I bet I found somebody else in line. I just had to go through it. It don't feel like anything on it.
Let's see. Kentucky Dam, I might have been able to do.
Damn.
Did you see what Mark asked you? He said, "Is that Skip's tune you're on?"
Yeah.
Okay. Man, dadgum mosquitoes get worse right before the sun comes up.
What, Danny?
They just caught picking mosquitoes are getting worse all of a sudden. Right before first light, man, they just come pouring out of the weeds.
Not bugs, no skeeters.
That's all.
Yeah. Huh?
Bats would be maybe.
Oh.
I don't know what that was, but it felt weird.
Mm.
It did not feel like a log. No. It looked like she was moving it. And I wasn't showing any kind of structure on the bottom when you got hung on. The only thing I could think of was I picked up a piece of line. So.
Yeah, Dave. I was packing up. I carried up the tackle bag, my water cooler, the bait cooler. I carried all that up, and I when I got up there, I come back down and I was so tired. I sat down for a minute. When I did, 2 rods went down. And I hooked up on one of them and he got hung up in the rocks. And so I put that one back in the rod holder, jumped over on Black Betty, reeled her up and got an 8-point-something-pound flathead. And then I went back to the other rod and he was still pulling down real hard and I was pulling. And I could feel that line just sawing back and forth on that rock.
Yep.
And we pulled back and forth for about 20, 30 seconds. The next thing I know, pop, it cut it loose. But we did get one flathead in.
You see any meteors last night?
Do what?
Did you see any meteors last night?
I saw 2. But you know, here's the thing. I wasn't really looking. I was so busy watching the rods. I don't know why they weren't doing nothing. But I did happen to turn and look over my left shoulder back toward the south, and I saw 2 meteors shooting across the sky.
Skip saw one explode last night.
Did he? Oh yeah, they break up, man. Whenever they hit the atmosphere, you'll see them streaking across there, and it'll just like blow all to pieces.
Looks like a firework.
Yep.
Watch our 60 plus come out of the middle of nowhere over here. Going across the channel. Well, if you reel, take it down.
Yeah.
Or not. Play with my emotion. It's okay. Oh.
Got one
5.
messing with you?
Yeah, I got one hitting rod number 5. Lord just got snapped. Rod number 5's been popular tonight. It's been popular for 3-pounders, though.
Yeah.
There it went again.
Ugh.
We must be getting close to that ledge for the island. We wasn't getting nothing out in the middle of that channel. You know, I just thought about it. I've been up since 2 a.m. yesterday.
Yeah, this river's come up quite a bit even last night because the rod holders I got in the ground down there on the lower part right below me, they were 1.5 feet from the water whenever I drove them in the ground, and now the water is up past them.
Be careful just in case that ground's soft.
I got them drove in between them concrete slabs. Them things ain't going nowhere.
We talking about you. Yeah. Going to get those, be careful. I smoked a whole pack of cigarettes. Come on, one more fish. I'll be happy with one more fish.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, I'm tired.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have headed home when I had half this gear packed up last night.
5 just got bumped again. 5 just got hit again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stepped out.
I was looking at that a couple of minutes ago.
Two more
Oh,
rod,
dang
two more
mosquitoes.
rod holders, and two more planter boards. Wouldn't be surprised if we picked one off the tip of this island too. Got fish on the bottom. You should be in that morning bite, Danny.
Well, like I said, the last 3 weeks, my best bite has been right before the sun goes down, all the way up till 2 o'clock in the morning.
What's the biggest fish you caught in the last 2 weeks?
Last 2 weeks was that 36-pound piebald.
Oh, you got another piebald?
Yeah, I got another piebald. You ain't seen the video on that?
No,
Dude, you got to check it out because you can appreciate it more than anybody. He's got 2 white marks on his head. He looks like Venom.
Oh, wow.
Dude, it's got the same pattern. You know, like Venom on his mask. He's got the big white marks for his eyes. That catfish has got those 2 white marks on his head. You got to check that video out. I made a short of it.
You're gonna be hard pressed to catch one that beats the Joker.
I know it.
No, he caught one that was white and a black question mark on his head.
You know, my dream fish would be to catch that fish again.
Yeah.
That would be the coolest thing ever, man.
Whoa. What the crap was that? I don't know, but it was back behind the boat. I'm just active right here on the tip of this island.
Man, these mosquitoes are getting bad. They are swarming me right now. 2:05. Good morning. Freaking bugs.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I get, Use it? Yeah, that's really well. Keep going forward. Huh? Keep going forward, and I get some.
Man, 922 crop bar. My knee is killing me. I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna soak this thing. I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna wrap this thing in a hot towel and a heating pad and lay my butt down.
Oh. We haven't caught a fish on the outside boards tonight, have we? I did. Did you? Rod 2 just got hit. 3 got hit a minute ago. Did it? I'm bored of racing over in it. I'm coming, guys. I don't think we need that no more. Oh, no. Morning.
Yeah, that knee brace does bite into your leg a little bit. You just got to reach down every now and then and loosen them straps on it so it doesn't cut off circulation.
Right. Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Good morning.
It's getting there. It's light enough now. I'm gonna start carrying some of this heavier stuff up in the truck and getting it out of here. So I'm gonna carry this bait cooler and a couple other things up. I'll be right back.
There could be catfish mixed in with these carp too, though.
I'm already out of yonder jacket.
Four. He's on. Five. He's on. Fish on, Danny. Not a big one. He's already swam past this other down line.
Wish there was some way we could go through Hardy's. My guts are growling.
Well, once we get back to the boat ramp, we need to take all the light stuff off the back of the car. We can lay the rods and stuff down, and when we get to the house, we can just unhook the boat, go got something to eat.
Is it a 3?
It's about a 5-pounder. Maybe 10. A very mad 5. Is that phone still going? Okay.
I think so.
You still there, Danny? I think he's loading stuff up to his car. Oh. You see it in there?
Yeah.
Ghost tank. Oh. So there are catfish mixed in with these corn. Must be. He did it pretty good.
Okay. Now I just heard a cow.
Welcome to the sun.
Boy, I take my medicine when I get home. Look how wet that thing was.
Mm-hmm. That's why we put, even though it's not raining and the sun ain't out, we put this up when we fish at night. What? Oh, yeah. Nope. No. Almost.
Well, there's the heaviest thing I had to carry up to the truck. Now it's gone.
I got one. You missed it. You just missed
Did you?
it. Yeah. About 7, 8-pound blue.
Nice.
What? No tree pounder. What?
Lisa Elliott, good morning.
So I want to sit back down. Went down you. I'm sitting right now.
Catfish barking way up there.
This one got hit. That one got hit. We had two going down at the same time.
Dallas Lever, good morning.
Somebody get smoked. Please. What'd you do? Bump us up a little bit? No, we're 0.7. We'll move us over just a little bit. Got one. Came off. Rock bass. No, that was actual fish. Sir. Like that one. Hey, Danny.
Go, skaters.
Danny.
Yeah.
Fish on.
You got one? Don't get it.
You don't feel very big, though.
Look at that little fella. What he done jumped out of the water up here? I had known, little guy.
Pick him up, flip him off in the water. Just flip him off in the water.
I seen something white. How the heck did he jump up there? It's a high jump.
Probably when the fish was chasing. There you go.
There you go. That'll work.
He gone. Start catching her, you just can't quit. Do what? I said when we can't start catching them, we just can't quit. Shit, I could. I think that was a hit. Is he on there? He's on there.
You got one?
That board up. There you go. He's all yours. How's he feel? Small. That was a little one. Oh, that hook went in my hand. Well, you get him, man. I'm gonna get this out.
I don't know if that little guy's on here now. It don't show his screen.
Oh, he's got a.
That's the same one that caught.
Almost looks like the same one I caught. There's cookie cutters over here. There's bound to be a bigger one. Oh, well, man, I got you. Hey, Danny, how long do you think you've been chewing on that bait?
Good God, man. You're working on it. Ow!
Don't hit me in the head with the weight.
I'll do it again. Hey, I did have one takedown last night. I had a whole carp on there. It was 8 inches long, and he bit that thing clean half in two. I mean, it was a big gar, but you can see where he just chopped it. It looked like you took a serrated knife and chopped on him and cut him in half.
Your phone popped up 20%, Zach.
Oh. Oh, good thing. Pee-wee. Oh, he's still down here? What's he still doing here? Here you go, fish.
Hang on, I thought you already got him in. Let me see. There you go.
Oh.
You got another one?
No, he missed the hook.
I was fixing to say, man, you're in a swarm of them.
Apparently.
Damn River Boys, good morning.
We found where all the little fish hide. What? I'm into that one. You know. Positive. That's a fish, isn't it? Yeah. I got it. Hey, Skip, if you don't mind, plug my phone up. Okay. Oh. Get it? Okay. Okay. Definitely say we hit the morning bite. Yep.
Sean T, good morning, brother.
you unmute it? Yeah. What is it?
Your cow.
You're hearing things.
That's the cow. They got cows over there.
I hear a cow. See?
It's a cow.
There's a wad or something right in front of the boat.
I ain't stopped getting bit.
Phew. Well, I tell you, these cotton picking muck boots were not made for walking on rocks.
Nope.
Nope.
Get Dr. Pepper and
Driving to get a Red Bull.
We'll go.
Well, hell, swing by here and drop me one off. Yeah, I'll be packing it up here shortly. I got the only thing I got left down here now is my chair, my tripod camera, the rods and the rod holders.
Yeah, Sherry's getting pretty tired. We're probably gonna pack it in here for long. Oh God,
Yeah.
what a waterfish on the screen.
Say that, and then you say, "Oh God, what a water fish." That sounds deceptive.
Look, Zach.
Oh no.
You what?
Yeah.
No? Hey Zach. Look,
Well,
4 and 5.
how deep are we?
23, 24 foot.
This is almost like a meowmix situation.
Nope. Fish.
Don't know anymore. I don't think it came on.
Keep on 4 and 5. Give 7 a little bit of slack. There you go. Fish on, Danny.
All right, buddy.
It's another kiwi. It's another little one, but almost one in the 7 actually. Right. Yeah. 7's going backwards. 7's going backwards. Yeah, it's the purple one. There's a little kiwi in it. I told you. He had been chewing on it for a while. Turn loose, goober. There you go, Danny.
Nice. That'd make a breakfast fillet right there.
Yep. Might as well throw smaller bait on there, right? I don't think 7 might be into the 8th line. No, it's not like I said. I'm about to pull 8 in and check it because I think it doesn't have a leader on it anymore. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. We have to see how far it's dirty enough. Yeah, I'd say that doesn't have it. No flat foot. Got hung up. Oh, this one that got hung? Yeah, I thought about 3. You want to re-rig it or not? Re-rig it, put it up. Yeah, let's see what's there. Nothing. We'll re-rig it later. Are we still live on my phone?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't find a single decent size fish in those little fish. Oops. Think we got all them little feathers? Huh? Think we got all them little feathers? Should get some stuff on.
Yeah, hey, look at hey. I reeled up one of my rods and I caught one of my rigs that I broke off last night. Yeah, I reeled up. I go, wait a minute. There's two rigs on the end of that. I said, that's one of the ones I lost last night. And I hooked it and pulled in.
That's funny.
Yeah, got my rig back.
Catfish line.
Is that what's in the floor?
Yeah.
Might as well.
What they do? Does it come out their mouth?
No, it's what's on their body. Catfish don't have scales.
I'm hoping we drag out these little ones and find the big one right behind them.
Sound like one of them catfish.
You all right over there?
Yep.
Sounds possessed.
Well, we said we was gonna set up 5:30 and it's 6:15.
That didn't work, did it?
No. And Sherry's over here looking at me like,
You still filming?
we got a bunch of little ones we just passed over.
Oh, they're still biting. You want to pass me that swivel? That way I can at least put a swivel on there. Or not a swivel, quick pack?
For what?
Quick pack.
Swivel.
Yeah.
There you go.
They almost tug on it like they're a big fish.
Uh-huh.
So they catch the backbone of these rods.
Yep, and it snatches it out like little mouths.
Dude, I bet if we were anchored up right here, we would wear them. I'd mark right here just in case. Because this spot would have potential for big fish.
Dang, I busted my butt going down them rocks.
You all right?
Yeah, I didn't land on my leg. I just hit my butt. I said, these boots, man, they are slippery on these rocks, man. They
Yep.
ain't one. I gotta stop wearing them over here.
They kind of slick on that polished concrete too when it's wet.
That's what I'm saying.
It's got going crazy right there.
Yeah, there ain't no grip to them at all. I'm surprised y'all didn't hear me cussing falling down that hill.
I'll let it back out. You're on the handle. Get your bait. Go ahead and call it.
Yeah. I'm not taking the blame for those. Early warning death releases.
Uncle Woo. Nice, Coleman. Forward now. You ain't got fish on there? Huh? Still got bait. They don't know what gonna catch them. What did they turn into stuff? Or they done ate it so bad it turned into it. I'm just throwing the dragon weights in here. I never feel it, man. It wasn't bad today. Yeah. It took us a little bit to figure it out. Really? What? What? That was a big fish. Yeah. How did I get that second hook? I don't know. I'm confused. Why don't make that? That was a good fish. Sometimes. We can't blame it on old salt. It was that long.
They eat all the way up into his skull.
Yep.
Maybe it was a turtle.
What?
Maybe it was a turtle that ate up in the head.
Big right there.
Well, he got him a free breakfast.
Huh?
I said he got him a free breakfast.
Dang. We fellas just went at it, didn't they? We had to order a lot more pack food for egg with. Is that board in it? Huh? Is that board in it? Really? Yeah. I like the giant animal. He's very big. He's got to throw it outside board.
It's 6:30 a.m.
He caught that back hook on that really big bait. You still there, Danny?
Yeah.
Look at this.
I want you to look at this.
Hang on.
You see that big old
Holy
skipjack?
crap, dude.
Huh? That little catfish hit that big bait and got that stinger hook.
Man. Now he was planning on just chewing on that, I guess.
I guess.
Holy crap.
Thing can't
Dude,
swallow that.
the bait's almost as big as he is.
Yeah.
The bait weighs as much as he does.
And you want to know the funny part? I don't know how long I've been dragging him.
So you've been dragging that fish thinking it was the bait.
Yeah, pretty much. That was my farthest planer board out.
What about 150 feet? Maybe further.
Something like it. I was pulling it in. And I said, I think I got a fish on here. Pulled up and sure enough. Little pound and a half. Little bitty pound and a half blue cap on a 2-pound skipjack.
Man, that's crazy.
I mean, we were going big or going home tonight.
I think I only lose one rig tonight. Wasn't bad. Yeah. Compared to our normal. Like 5 or 6 rigs later. Yep. We're getting better at this. Yep. No, what? Yeah, that's the one. Any of it we got don't have floats on them. Going.
All of my floats.
Okay.
Everything we had out had a float on it.
Okay.
Dang, I fell asleep again. Almost fell out of this chair. You talking about the skipjack tournament? Big Mike took first place, and Zach and them got second. Yeah, I'm fixing to reel these last two rods in and shut this down and get out of here. Yeah. Whew, Lord have mercy. That's a big old tree out there. All right, Zach, I don't know if you and Skip can hear me, but I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man.
All right, Danny.
Thanks for coming up and
We
hanging out with
enjoyed.
me this morning, brother. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, man. We would have known you were alive all night. We would have jumped up sooner. Yeah.
Hey, I'm live pretty much all every Saturday night through the fall, or at the end of summer into fall. I usually do Saturday nights every Saturday night. Been doing it for over 2 years, man. All right.
I mean, man.
Caught one freaking catfish last night, man. Good God.
Huh?
Sit up all night long for one caught and picking catfish. Can you believe that? Hooked up on one and got it hung up in the rocks and lost it. But you know what? One's better than none. I always say. But
Yep.
none's better than not fishing at all.
Beats a skunk.
That's right. All right, you guys. I am beat. I'm tuckered out. I'm wore out. I am plumb nothing left. So I'm gonna get off here and head to the house. Thank everybody that hung out with me through different parts of the night last night. A special thanks to those ones that stayed with me all night long. Thank you to all the ones that did super chats. I really, really appreciate that. And can't thank you enough for that. It's really, really appreciated. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Have a great Sunday. You guys be on the lookout because I know somebody's going to be live today. You got 2 stands coming up, and there's going to be some good people on there, so make sure you don't miss that. If you need me, I'll call you tomorrow because I'm going to be. God bless you. Bye, everybody.